I mean, let's. A lot of damage and very respectable farm. He's gone for the Mortal Strike cooldown here as well at level 25. As you know, we're still waiting for the unpause to come through. Going for Ags on Morana, giving you a nice amount of damage here. So we're probably going to see the triple arrow talent at 25. Rezo turning the Tide Hunter washing machine build with that 25 talent. Witchblade finished up for Ench, and Lil is pumping in the damage here. He's pumping in the damage.
Lil understands that if Storm cannot catch up to her, Storm wastes his initiation onto her. I mean, Lil could even do that, just like...
Wait.
Let it be Young G or Young G plus Rezo, who's guys that are tanking initiation. Go, where's Kuman? Where's Kuman? And just Kuman is waiting for Lil to be jumped on and punishes this. I just don't know what else you can do to cancel this link problem, right? You want Mana Void and Abyssal Blade both. You want to hit him with at least one on the Linkens. I don't know what else you can do. I don't know if he's actually thinking a Hurricane Pike.
That's what I was about to ask you. I think it's an interesting item, and it won't help him much versus the Pangolier.
Something but to cancel Lincoln.
Yeah, that could be it.
All items are impactful. I feel like then you might as well.
Is that going to be the cheapest item? Plus, of course, AM. He's going to. I mean, I guess this is the what's her name? Wei, right? Wei is going to be disgusted if you pick up a Scythe of Ice. How dare you? Oh, it's magic, of course. It casts a hex. Yeah. No, it's just like. Honestly, it's just, you know, it pushes you, you know? It's just... Yeah, it's you know, like in those, in the Looney Tunes, whenever they pull someone off stage, it's just the, yeah, it's I believe it's a shepherd's, what's it called? A shepherd's thing, with the hook. Yeah, we'll go with that. Step of the shepherd, yes.
When you're a sheep wizard, you see. There's a name for that, but I don't know what it's called.
I don't remember it either, unfortunately. All right, Rezo, what do you got coming here? Another damage item for you, big boy? Absolutely, BKB. So Rezo is, oh my goodness, he's
damage, right? He's just positioning it to the carry.
Yeah, he's critting for 1100. I mean,
pretty great. With the Aghanim short, I'm telling you, this build is like...
It's a good game to be a watermelon, as they will deny that damage, the double damager in here in the river. Unable to get their Wraith King over in time. Lorinov patiently waiting, has got BKB in a second.
He flickered there out of fear. Yeah, I think Rezo needs to be a bit safer though. I mean, like, it's great to still play Tide, of course, but I mean, not playing Timber Saw essentially. Dude, 50 minutes in.
I actually can't believe Flicker has a 4-second cooldown. That's ridiculous.
Absurd. This item is really, really good. It's one of the best tier 4 items.
Oh, I agree now. At first I doubted you, because Flicker before was like, it was a big roll of the dice, right? Now it's, I see no reason not to have it, especially on Rezo, for sure.
It's awesome. It's very, very solid. I feel like it's good on a lot of carries too, particularly melee carries, if you're gonna get close to her.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Even gives you the movement. Mind you, once it gets to tier 6, it becomes, or tier 5, sorry. Because then the tier 5 is just so OP. In fact, we're getting close to it, so I'm assuming we're gonna get to them on it.
Prostiesli, I mean, maybe we'll wait for Roshan number 5 this game, but if that's the case and we're in for a bit of a wait, they're smoking and sweeping the map here. If they can find a Lil, that'd be a nice kill. I'll switch over to buyback status here. They got him into the arrow. Down he goes. Did not. Oh, he actually had Andisk on the way, so he's happy actually that he takes his death here because he has got buyback here, and didn't want to proc Andisk for that. Did not want to proc Andisk for that. He'd been dead no matter what.
Yeah, that's true. So, I mean, he's still always going to disassemble it. Or you assemble in the middle of the fight.
Yep.
Andisk once.
Yep.
Essentially, I'm buying a Batten.
Nothing.
Yeah, it's a lot like if you're familiar with the Hooded Defiance into pipe build where you lock the hood so that you can get a barrier for yourself. Yeah, it's like that. And then you can reassemble it mid-fight by unlocking. You only get one use of it, but you can use it when you're stunned. You can use it in Chrono. You can use it in Black Hole. You can do whatever you want with it. It's very, very... it's quite a good strategy if you can right-click and interface the menu fast enough.
Which, by Richie, what he means with that is don't do it if you...
Well, don't do it if your action time is like me, was what I would recommend. Yeah. If you can't manta dodge like Arteezy, I wouldn't recommend
Clicking
it.
is hard to, once you're past the age of 20.
Well, especially because like it's a really awkward thing to do because unless you're a seasoned offlaner who's done the pipe barrier trick a lot of times, how often do you click on your items in Dota?
In the middle of the fight? Yeah, yes.
Yeah, I mean,
actually,
you use
Slacks
hotkey
is
for
a
those.
genius at doing this.
Yeah, Slacks. I mean, you don't want to beware.
The
You know, and then he's going to be spamming Arkosh voice lines at you the entire time. Oh, terrible. Pasha, by the way, has now the full Aghanim Scepter. Oh, that was a casual Bloodthorn there for the Ancient Granite Dragon. So he is now going to be able to roll around in these fights and the butterfly on the way, as yet again, they're making the jump a little. Ice Blast utilized here, but that's Andisk proc, so they're happy with that.
I don't know if Lil should be getting caught like this. I'm pushing, playing this way. Not Zayats.
Yeah, he's deep though, he's deep.
Yeah, and there's no Raj to prevent him. Oh, what is Kuman doing? But they can both get caught by Electric Vortex, and they've now silenced Kuman. Actually, it's the BKB, just wants to man fight the storm.
The damage to the bash.
He sees Kuman needs to get away with a Blink Dagger, as Pasha's controlling.
Arrow misses!
Doesn't get hit by any of the arrows, but doesn't really matter.
Okay.
Apparently, Lower Knopf will burst him down with the Ball Lightning. What was that play, Hellraisers? Are you getting antsy?
Ooh, I mean, we need to get BKB active if you're going to blink in like that. I mean, you've gotten, this is not the first fight with Storm Ags. You know what's coming. Okay, so Young G taking a death there. They're going to look to force his buyback immediately. Keep in mind, there's a big, giant creep wave pushing down bottom. Nice little trick by Hellraisers. Look how many range creeps they have here. They're going to lose bottom barracks. Storm's on the way back, but he's going to have to reveal himself. Yeah, and he still loses the barracks. Okay.
At least, Zayats, again, he's trying his best at just keeping these towers alive. And oh my god, the Hawk! If Lil's alive, the kill on the Hawk is possible, but Lil needs to be alive.
And Zayats too, dude, and Zayats.
Yeah, Zayats, the two supports.
Look at how far, he's got Butterfly and an Aether Lens. He's casting these spells from all the way on the high ground here.
Telescope?
Telescope, what did I say?
Butterfly.
Well, we got a Butterfly on someone.
The Hawk keeps setting up those brambles, dude.
He can't move. He can't move.
It's no longer a bramble maze, it's a bramble minefield at this point.
Honestly, it's just bramble. It's not even maze.
It's just bramble. The Hawk. How do I get out of here? Says the Hawk. Electric Vortex. BKB. Go for it. Kill Lil. Punish him. Get the That's Kuman outside the BKB. Not the sound. Very offensively. The Ravage on big Ravage. Can they turn this into a good fight? They go for the Marauder first, and that's gonna work thanks to the Terrorize. And surprisingly, Kuman is still alive as well. He has Butterfly now on top of that. So you were right about that.
Okay,
and he goes back to Kuman, you madman.
They're gonna turn. They're gonna punish him. Ice Blast.
Ice Blast is off, and they force him forward, but it's not gonna be enough. He's gonna have to use buyback here if he wants to defend this tower. Kuman, why?
Why? Well, it was such a good hold.
Yeah, it was such a goal.
And guess what? It's not that fast of a Roshan. It's not that fast of a Roshan. At the very least, Ice Frog has had mercy here for Hellraisers, but he has not had mercy here for the schedule of the upper division, which, if this game goes to game number 3, is going to be delayed. Oh my God, Rezo? Excuse me?
All right, guys, we forgot to tell you actually before the game. Rezo's back to playing carry. So
yeah, at least he is this game. He put in his notice, guys.
He picked an unorthodox carry, but it's a carry really. It's just that.
I mean, yeah, I'd agree with you. I mean, I guess this is, like you're saying, if we can't trust the AM to get the job done, tag me in, put me in, coach, says Rezo. I'm ready.
Oh.
I mean, look at this. Look at this fight. Beautiful fight. Another Andis proc here. Pasha's rolling around. He's the only one, at least, that stops this fight completely from devolving at the very least, because he's able to get another stun onto Rezo. And then Kuman decides to go right back in. And I don't know why. I don't know why, Avo. We don't have Ravage.
No, but they're afraid of...
But the Ember doesn't do that much. I mean, the Brambles are there, but the Hawk held on to BKB the whole time.
Rezo also has Rapier.
By the way,
how much damage you can deal. Don't go for Rezo.
Apologies for the ping. I forgot I shouldn't do that, but there's just a refresher shard on deck. Okay, picked up by Pango. It's on cooldown for him, though, because he stacked them. It's on cooldown.
He has off the ring core, by the way, so more Brambles. And here comes Lil. Here comes Lil. What are you going to do, the Hawk? He's going to lose his first life. AM is not going to buy back for this.
He's got Aeon Disc again.
Got Aeon Disc, you're right. The Hawk might just die here. Armlet. They're trying to keep him alive. The Hawk, they made it to a horn. They just didn't fight Giants. We're out of Brambles now. It's a big deal. No buyback on Giants either.
This is just a tier 3. They're losing the base. They're losing the base. They lost a tier 4.
I'm just waiting for his time, though. 10 seconds for the Ravage.
They're losing the base.
That time as well. They have to defend without Willow. Or maybe not. Maybe
Guys,
just Rags fall.
Barracks are not enough.
Oh, they go again for Lil. This time there's no way out to save him.
Nice arrow.
But they come in with the Abyssal play. Kuman trying to save his support. Not going to work out. Kuman just has to run away immediately. Lil pop back at least for this. Pasha. There we go. Aeon Disc himself. He's been saved. He rolls up.
He got the wrong one.
True Pango right now. The Hawk. Out of mana. Not that it matters. You need more damage. It's Lil doing all the damage for the Hawk, and it's going to work towards the end. But Lil, you might lose his second life here. The Ravage has to be used. In comes Rezo with his Rapier, and he'll be the true carry killing off the Hawk.
They got him.
Rezo does it. The Hawk has no buyback either. They got the Rapier on the floor. It's for Kuman. There's a chance here. Kuman, just don't hunt if you die here, Kuman. Okay, no.
He's going to be good. Yeah, they needed to get back. They actually almost lost, not quite the game. I don't want to be too dramatic, but they did lose one tier 4 tower, as well as like 2 buffer buildings here, by the way, in their base. So yeah, they lost quite a bit here.
And it's really all Rezo. He's taking matters into his own hands.
It actually is. I mean, unironically, it is all Rezo here at this stage. And guess what? Roshan's up, so we're gonna have an Aegis. This is terrible. We don't have buyback either for the Hawk. He got caught he got caught with his hand in a cookie jar, basically.
Now they can take the Roshan. This is an Ag Roshan. Who do you give it to? Do you give it to... Honestly,
you give it to Lil. Man. You give it to Lil.
Give it to Lil, you're right. Yeah, give it to Lil.
Roshan has fallen to the dire.
Who's the carry here? Oh, it's Rezo. Rezo's like, nah, I'm better than you, Lil.
it should be Lil. I'm gonna be honest.
Okay. This is just because they want to keep a team together after this game. The game does not matter as much as team integrity. If they start disrespecting Kuman by giving it to Lil over him, because Kuman's act is pretty good. The Blink Fragment is really solid. It creates an illusion, by the way, that essentially attacks the target. But you can actually target it. Very similar to like how Reflection works, but only for your aim. Really solid against Storm.
So that's a sick play by Daha, as we watch the replay here. If he actually abyssals the right AM illusion, he doesn't, and that's the reason why, unfortunately, this is the way that it goes. Right? It's just terrible for them, unfortunately. There.
Yeah, he's a great Rapier Kuman. The other has one, so you know. Might as well.
I mean, you might as well, right? You might as well.
I agree. The Hawks like this should never happen again. I'm gonna buy Ags instead.
Pirate Hat. We've done it. Okay. Yep, immediately into the inventory, wasting no time. AM is gonna attack like crazy now. He's almost now level 30. And the bounties, sure. Why not?
Get the bounty. Get the bounty, Kuman.
No, he's not gonna do that. He's not gonna do that. Nope.
So efficient.
Wow.
He's angry at his team now.
I mean,
not giving them bounty gold anymore.
Oh, there he goes. He remembered.
He remembered.
Okay, we'll keep this open. Stygian Desolator for Rezo, because of course he's the carry. Forest Boots for Lil is huge for him. Seer Stone on Willow is whatever, honestly. It's more... Is it that's not cast range for him, actually. It's just vision, right? No, it is cast range?
No, that's cast range.
It's cast range. Apologies.
So now he can Bramble Maze the next game.
He can.
So,
he can actually.
no,
if this even goes to a game 3.
Yeah.
He's definitely Bramble managed the schedule here for today. As just a reminder, VP versus Team Spirit is the next upper division match. It's going to be live on the main channel as soon as this series is over or in 30 minutes, whichever ends first or whichever comes second, I suppose, actually is more accurate there.
And Aeon does being built on the Ember as well, so he's going to go for full save. I love that Young G has been completely relegated to just being the utility and save this game, because nobody else wants to do it. Zions is busy with his brambles, Lil's the carry.
What? Where are neutrals for Prostiesli?
They can't get them. They can't get out of the base.
They spawned like 3
times. They went for... This is going to be nice. Unless Yule Scepter, or that's Wind Waker.
That's Wind Waker.
That's the Yule. He's helping him out. And he's going to die regardless. Once the fight is with the Rapier, it's not going to be sufficient. He goes for the Pango. Pasha taking a fair amount. The Hawk joining in. Kuman flicks away.
He can't hit these illusions. They actually have like illusion or the problems hitting the AM. They have problems hitting the AM now.
Yeah. Kuman goes in. He has aces right now. So he can fight back. Counter spell. They hit him with the Cortex. There's the Ravage from Benzo. And he goes to the Pango first. Pasha is going to fall. They took the first life out of the Hawk. Resolution ready to fight him again. Activate the BKB. The true carry is here. But unfortunately, the true carry cannot be a real carry.
Now they're going to jump back in. He's going to have to eat this refresher card for the second life. There he goes. So now he's got another resurrection, and that's going to back him off. Kuman is completely out of mana here and out of space. They actually can't hit him. This butterfly is like such a pain in the butt.
Yeah, it really is. And because he has so much attack speed now, they never have any mana.
No, they do not.
Now he does see though, because the Fusil Blade on Pango, which is helping a lot.
It is. It absolutely is. But we need these tier 5s, guys. We need to get some tier 5s. Unfortunately, bottom's pushing in, so if they try and go and get their neutrals, they're just not allowed to do so. We've already got all 4 for Hellraisers. Let me just
give him 15 mangoes to heal him back up. At this point, Kuman can afford to do that with the bounties he's picking. Oh, Pirate Hat for right as
there
well.
we go.
That's a pretty big deal. One. Especially with this Mortal Strike cooldown. They're going to go for the final fight here. They know there's no Ravage. Oh, they have a Refresher Shard. Come on, blinked into the middle! They blinked in. They found the Pango. Is it Fort? However, Renzo could be in trouble. He might die before he can get the Ravage off. Renzo's buyback though. Pasha getting over with Rolling Thunder. Lil wants to catch him. They need more impetus, but he goes invisible thanks to the Moonlight Shadow.
Yeah, but the Hawk, he's caught alone.
The Hawk, he's been left behind. Oh no! You forgot to pick up your carry from daycare. They gotta help him.
He has another Rapier.
He died. He has another Rapier? Oh no, the Hawk needs to blink time. Can they catch up to him? They do over the Ravage! Rezo yet again! He wants the Rapier off the Hawk! He takes it back!
There it is.
And now, yep, the family's here. The family's here, so to push your racks. The Hawk doesn't buyback though, but no reincarnation just yet, so it's kind of useless and no Rapier either. He didn't buy it though.
No Rapier. Oh, nice little mini bash onto Kuman. He still has Aegis though. He has Aegis and we have so much damage from Rezo. He's got more damage than AM does right now. Like, it's not even close.
Yeah, Kuman is just here for a mana break.
They're going for Megas. The Hawk has buyback, but he just has no damage.
Behind. He has no buyback though, Rezo. You gotta be really careful. And comes Young G, wants to punish this.
He's
going to fake the whole time. Rezo thinks
gonna die.
Yes, Cheese can't.
They got Young G.
West hurting him. Dead. Oh, Pasha! Catch them with Swashbuckle Rapier on the floor! No Rezo either! Pasha! They don't care about this, they just need to get the Rapier. They get it back to the Hawk.
Yeah, they got it to the Hawk. He bought back for this. Great. What is going on in this game, Aldo? What is going on? No, they're going to lose the last 2 cores! Okay, the Pasha is here. What is going on?
Why would you go up to the high guard like that, Rezo?
Of all the teams to be this back and forth, to be this roller coaster, I was expecting it was going to be like Prostiesli versus No Techies. But versus Hellraisers, these guys have like... I mean, I don't even mean any disrespect to this because they also looked amazing last season, but this was never the kind of Dota that they played before either.
No, it's true. Very crazy Dota for Hellraisers. Very haphazard, not as clean.
I think
definitely very fun to watch though.
I would say, like, just reading into this one even too much, I don't think this is actually what happened. I think Rezo got into carry mode there. He's like, guys, we're staying, and he thought because he does this much damage, the team was going to listen. Had Satanic, had Cheese, but Ice Blast out from Aina on the mark.
Ice Blast was huge there. They have to defend this for the...
He doesn't have buyback.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, he was nervous with buyback. They catch the Hawk. They're going to Brambles though. Let's see if they can do something with the Brambles. They did stop the AM for now.
They got AM.
And the BKB still available. Kuman is got it. The Wind Waker helping him out. Kuman goes in for the Storm. He's still afraid. And the Hawk will die. Played the Hawk buyback, however. The Hawk going for the Rex. He couldn't get the melee Rex down, but he was very close to it. 40 more seconds to
coming.
gotta defend
Tasha?
it. Young G is back. You might
Going off.
lose Mega Creeps here, and you might have to accept it. More Brambles for Lorna. They need to punish this buyback somehow, but it's so difficult. The Rex will fall
They got
coming
it.
in
Megas are
on
out.
the way.
But the Hawk is left behind.
They collect his hand. That's gonna be the first life. They catch Arrow.
Arrow hit.
Goes in. Oh, it's not Kuman. Someone help out Kuman. They force him to take him.
Another dash.
They catch him regardless.
Radiant's middle
It's gonna be Kuman buying back immediately. Going for Lorna. One to
They got the rapier back.
Someone link it. Spot avoid immediately. You're a walking bomb. And with taking care of Storm, now you can go for Pasha, the other initiator. He's out of mana completely. And now out of
He doesn't
HP
have
as
buyback.
well.
Aw, you thought
Who
you
cares
were
about
won.
Mega
Barrel.
Creeps? They have no buyback, you're right.
Radiant's
And
ancient
Rezo is
under
back.
Rezo's back. Rezo is back. Unfortunately, his rapier's been fed away. He's almost got enough money for a backup rapier here already, but they have to barrel down mid. And if they scout this DD rune, oh boy, do they have a real chance of pushing through the Mega Creeps here and ending the game. So they've already spawned in, pushing back forward. But it looks like Prostiesi, they're going to try and catch him off guard. Kuman, though, with the DD rune, is going to be scouted by Velhur. They have no detection. Now they see him. They see him because of the Seer Stone as Kuman trying to predict where he's going. Lil out in front to tank it with the Aeon. Is Kuman force-staffing himself around, trying to find the enemies over the place. Rezo's, I guess he's going for the top wave here, although they can just get backdoor through mid. They got an Ancient Granite Golem here as well. That's a lot of HP, 4k HP for the AM. He's totally 6-slotted right now as well, up to level 30. Hawk standing high ground. He makes the jump in, but they actually get him with a counter spell this time. The Yule Scepter up in the air, up from the Young G, the Wind Waker, and now to Hawk. He's going to lose his first life just like that. Pasha back in a minute, Lornoff as well. But the Hawk, he's just getting bashed. He's just dead.
It was actually the first hit bash. Kuman hit him with the first hit bash, dude. That's why he got him. It wasn't a counter spell. That was insane. They only attacked him once, and that's all they needed. That's crazy. What a game. What a game that Hellraisers actually managed to pull off against Mega Creeps of all things as well. With an AM into the late game. Against a Rapier with Shard. Rezo buying Rapier. I mean, you can't ask for a crazier Eastern European game than this. The ending there, defending alone without Rezo, was absolutely insane. We joked a lot about Kuman. He wasn't dealing enough damage all AM in the late game, but truly, in the last three fights, he brought it.
Spicy.
Much obliged.
At least we're not stuck in Coig.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Perfect location. Invisibility.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's turret has been killed.
Proper thrashing.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's turret has been killed.
Dies. What are you on about?
Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Stop jungling, let's smoke.
I almost trust you.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Set
I join. Bet that hurt.
Come to that. You are most welcome.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
You're one of the good ones.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been killed.
You are learning ways of dying.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Don't test my patience.
That was negative. That didn't go the way I planned.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Ends.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I can't let you have
Spicy!
Radiant are scanning.
Spicy!
Coming!
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
We're a hell of a team, Jax, aren't we? You pay for what you've done.
That pinned your eyes open, didn't it? She's not more power. Axe cuts. Earth's bounty. Battle.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Stupendous!
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, mein time off again.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, now what?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Stop.
I gotta get up pretty early.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Who said I ain't jolly? Ta-dum, ta-dee, ta-dee, ta-dum.
Silence!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Who's laughing now?
Double damage! Greetings! Gather round!
Was that good?
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's turret has been killed.
Time off again.
You don't get to win. I get to win.
I'll take your tribute.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Too many gibbs on there.
Run, 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 run!
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Silence!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Gold for me.
Silence! Bye-bye! Greetings!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Your blood.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Does it help?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Unstoppable.
Your blood is mine.
Wicked skill. Monster kill. Triple kill.
Get up if you can.
Earth's bounty. Haste. Whoa, what'd I miss? Double kill.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Venom sacks run empty.
You'll get yours.
Blow the man down!
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
How do you think of
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Whoa, what'd I miss?
dust? Still dust, don't it?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
How about I do this? Does it help?
Dire are scanning.
Let's skip to the good stuff.
Double damage. Gold for me.
Every curate heads up.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Short-lived creatures.
Who said I ain't jolly? Ta-dum-ta-dee-ta-dee-ta-dum.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been killed.
Oh, my time off.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Now, anyway.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I'll take your...
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Go my time off figure.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Greetings! Regeneration!
Radiant are scanning.
Ta-dum-ta-dee-ta-dee-ta-dum. There's blood in this town.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Who's laughing now?
Is under attack.
The pain!
Who's laughing now?
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Haste! Here I am!
Whose house?
Stupendous!
Chop it to the field. No friendly comment.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Over here now! And over here!
Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Zap! I'm getting a
Radiant's
second
top
wind.
tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
This will do nicely.
My venom dissipates.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Wish we weren't a bit.
Radiant's top tower is fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the Dire. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Let's skip the monster.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
How about I do this? Does it help?
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Ta-dum, ta-dee, ta-dee, ta-dum.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Laughing now. This time.
What a burn!
Bounty!
Radiant are scanning.
Whoa, what I missed? Here I am!
Sorry, Mortimer. Hey, Nia!
Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Blood calls to blood!
which can be a bit spooky if you end up getting disrupted. But, you know, looking at this draft, an E-Blade with the Vortex down has an insane amount of burst. He's going to go straight for this SD all game.
Let's be clear. This is like the best Morphling game I've seen in a while. At least from because, yes, it's not amazing versus Dusa early, but Shadow Demon Clock do absolutely nothing to kill you, and it's one of the few carries that can still lane when Mars hits 6. So you just present this hero on the map that can do whatever the hell it wants in terms of survivability, and you have 3 playmakers. And so your team's going to run around killing people. You're not going to be a liability while they do so, and you might even be able to show up and contribute with just some spell casting. This seems like such a straightforward Morphling game. Dream pick here might even be a mid laner for all I guess it would have to be carry Tiny at that point, so never mind. It's going to be carry Morph.
Yeah.
They're even giving... They're assuming that this Mars will not be off lane. That matchup against Morph just sucks because most of your laning damage is physical. Morphling gets armor pretty quick.
10 seconds
and then, like I said, you just don't threaten him at level 6. It's one. I can't really think of any other carry, maybe Lifestealer, but you can kind of poke him down early. There's just no stage of the lane that feels good against Morph. AA has been super annoying as a safe lane support nowadays.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind something like a Pugna.
For Team Spirit or Virtus Pro?
For Team Spirit. Like, in terms of laning against a Morphling, I think Viper's all right.
They are straight up assuming that's a mid-Mars.
Yep.
I see a lot of teams employing this idea where if that's an off-lane Mars and they pick a mid laner, we've got a great matchup. So we'll just assume that that's a mid-Mars.
Yep.
Yeah.
And they'll pick accordingly. It's for Virtus Pro's side, you're likely looking at an off-laner. You think it's a Medusa. I mean, you could pick a Viper yourself, but I think I overrate that hero. Probably some tower damage would be best. Not a terrible Death Prophet game.
Turn to pick.
Maybe you'd like...
I should have said it. I should have said it.
Yeah. The damage reduction on a hero that abuses attacking multiple heroes. It's always going to be pretty solid.
You can even go Crimson. It's usually not a very exciting item, but against Medusa for the majority of the early stages, she usually goes for second item Ags, so your right-click damage is pretty limited for a while, and they don't have amazing damage output on Team Spirit already, making Underlord's not good at making a lot of damage turn into little. He's good at making damage issues become irrecoverable, and that's
so a damage dealing offlaner that also can help the Deuce out in some way. What about like Beastmaster or something?
Is that hero an offlaner? Like, I actually don't know.
I wouldn't mind it. I think that's solid. I go for a casual Beastmaster. Oh, wow.
No, everyone assumed it was going to be mid-Mars. Nope, Team Spirit. They're going to swerve it out. They go for the Invoker, and it looks like a good Invoker game to me.
It's a lot of damage. I think that's what they're going for. They have decent setup. I actually would like to see him go Exort in this game with how much disruption, cogs, Mars Spear, and just lack of mid-game damage you have. But the problem is then you might be running too greedy, and at that point, if you go Quas Wex, you might have some serious issues bringing down all 3 of these cores for VP. I just like what VP's got. I think the Morphling pick might have just been too good.
All right, too good of a Morphling game. Kyle, your last thoughts from over there?
I don't know. I'll tell you my thoughts.
Okay.
You have my thoughts.
All right.
You got this.
I mean, I have to like the Invoker, right? Are we going to be, we're going to see like a Quaswex Invoker, right? Go Spirit Vessel against a Morphling. Like, you said it yourself. If anybody's going to be carrying this team, it's going to be Toronto Tokyo.
Yeah, if they get past like the 25-minute mark on even footing, I think they got this. The Medusa Morphling or the Medusa Invoker lineup. But I know the pace that VP's been setting. We talked about their lane dominance so far. Morph's going to have such a free time, which means everyone else gets to do whatever they want. And I think that's going to lead to some pretty snowbally 15, 25 minutes.
All right, if Team Spirit hopes to be able to take down the big dogs of Virtus Pro, it all starts with having a successful laning phase. Let's see if they can pull that off with Pixel and Kyle.
Yes, said, an exciting series here, of course. VP versus Team Spirit, the top 2 right now in the league. And Carl, what do you make of this? We are seeing a GPK morph come through, and overall, it does look like a pretty nice morph game.
Indeed it does. Indeed it does. And he should have a pretty nice matchup, too, against an Invoker. You've got a 15 base damage advantage to start the laning phase. that is just unreal when players of this skill go up against one another. And I gotta say, Virtus Pro, their draft, relatively simple. I think they're gonna have a free farm Tiny as well. And then they're gonna hunt.
Yeah, I mean, you don't sort of see them having any issues in the laning stage? Like, are there any sort of lane matchups that might be a bit tough for them?
Perhaps if you overstep, Clockwork can be really annoying to deal with, especially for a hero like Underlord. But my concern is that I look at Spirit's lineup, and I just don't see easy ways for them to make plays, to find kills. I agree with what Brian and Cap are saying. I'd love to see an Export Invoker. But if you do that, what's the play, right?
Sure,
it's just Sunstrike setups with Shadow Demon, and like that's how you're gonna kill things. It's just a lot of combo required.
Let's see here, round the runes.
Begins.
Team Spirit. They are gonna force Nightfall away here from the top one, so Spirit. We'll start off with the 3 bounties.
The cast point improvements, the only reason you can get that off used to be I don't think you could cast that while Flock was on top of you.
Well, let's see. I mean, obviously on this top lane, with the fact that they are running the GPK morph, having this safe lane Tiny, are you a fan of this sort of dynamic when it's a good game, sort of have that carry hero in the mid,
oh yeah,
down in the hands of someone like GPK, and then get Nightfall to be that, that hero that's going to be secured safe lane farm with the build up for his first time, getting that blink early on, and then he's just going to be looking to make plays.
Yeah, in a lot of ways, I think if you can get away with it, it's way better to have your win condition in the mid lane.
Yeah.
And Tiny, all he needs is Blink Dagger level 10. So keep that in the safe lane. It's pretty impossible to really punish a Tiny, even if you fall behind the lane. Like a toss back is always threatened. This is a bit rough though. Save is not doing well. That could be a courier, but he actually ignores it completely.
So make sure he gets out of the range of Miposhka. Poshka was able to get him with another battery, so I mean, still save.
He's just dead.
He has got boots as well himself. It's going to be close. Can he get enough hits in Miposhka? One more. He's got it. First blood there. Save just a little bit all over the place there with his movement down there around the top.
That was very weird. He just got effectively solo killed. He might know that there's a ward there. I think that was the main reason Miposhka was able to continue chasing in that.
Yeah.
But still, you don't expect that. You don't see it every day.
No. And I like this one from Miposhka instantly getting the wind lay sent out as well. So now he's easily going to have that movement speed advantage.
Oof, big snake. That's so huge for Dusa because you just get full mana right off the bat. I like this build from Yotaro too. I see a lot of Medusas just going for the heavy stats, but yeah, looks like double Wraith into Treads, into Rush Manta. It's such a good item now on Dusa after the change. You have so much more uptime, more damage output from the illusions as well. It's the hero I think most impacted by the Manta change. In second place, perhaps this one right here, the Morphling.
Yeah.
I'd say Luna, but Luna I don't believe in as a hero. Needs a lot more than a Manta change.
And we're seeing this mid lane matchup. It's pretty much as you said. This is what you expect. I mean, this is maybe a bit more brutal than you'd expect. We're seeing 13 to 9 against the 6-0, or this.
Hey,
this is just
look at the damage. Click the heroes. Like, how are you supposed to outlast hit somebody that has, an extra 2 creeps where he can kill it and you can't? Like, that's an impossible creep for Invoker to last hit because Morph can kill it. He misses that one, unfortunately, for my point. But Invoker can't not.
It's hard. It's very tough. But this is something as well that you got to take into account. Like Spirit, they know the matchup. They would have known that this was going to happen, right? They put this mid. Their game plan, for them, it doesn't matter that the Invoker has a tough lane because they picked this into this.
Maybe. Oh, he's maybe dead. DM. Oh. Wow.
He's actually going to get away, and it'll actually be Miposhka taken down. Same time, top lane collapse. We get the spear back onto Nightfall.
He's through the tree.
They actually got the damage. They'll take out his courier. Nightfall's got the fairy fire, but there's a lot of poison stacking up and enough to bring Nightfall down. The kill done, Team Spirit. Collapse. Wants to get another. In fact, with the spear up, he might just be able to do so. Has to set him onto Kingslayers. Team Spirit there. With a straight up outplay. Take out the 2 of them.
Really well done. The only thing really going wrong for Spirit right now is that the mid lane's a disaster.
Sure. I mean, and that's, as I say, they they knew that this was going to happen. So if you consider that, well, you
GPK is a bit of an X factor. It's the same when you play against a lot of these top tier guys. You know, suddenly a matchup that you thought was maybe a losing one, but bearable. Well, then it's Sumail, or it's GPK, or it's Thompson. You're like, damn, this is way more imbalanced than I thought it was.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe they were expecting to get a little more out of the matchup, because it is indeed proving to be very tough for Toronto Tokyo. See again down bottom, very close to bringing down DM at this top lane. Really nice call as well, especially we'll see this play that Team Spirit make after getting Nightfall. You know, Collapse knowing that there's still more work to be done. He may be sitting around on sub 100 HP, but he knows with a wraparound and a good spear, there's another kill to be had.
Yep. Really nice play. 1000 HP level 4 with the bracer. Nice stuff.
See here around the mid, Poshka.
This is really nice. You control Morph's runes, makes the Quaswex Invoker significantly stronger. You're always hitting the EMP.
And we'll see, you know, I think we will see Toronto Tokyo now starting to catch up a little bit now that the levels are coming in. He's got a bit more to play with in the lane. We'll see how much of the gap he can close whilst it still remains in this 1v1 mid.
So far, all 3 lanes going VP's way. Even though they are a bit down in kills, CS is on point. And the concern I have is that it's one of those games where VP have no incentive to mix up the lanes until they have, you know, items online. Support's level 6, Tiny with a blink. I don't know if Spirit can afford to let them do that, but at the same time, how are you going to make rotations? It's going to have to be the Invoker TP to a side lane. Sure. You're not going to make a play on Morphling in this game. You just don't have the stunts.
Top seeing Collapses, struggling a little bit to get in onto the creeps. Gap continuing to grow between him and Nightfall in this 2v2.
I think you saw that ward. Yeah, you see the toggle. Sentry just came in. They're going to find this.
Put your Toro on his toes here. Hard to make a move on him though. With Poshka by his side. Top lane, Nightfall. Got the damage. Oh,
you didn't click that.
He didn't need to land it. He didn't need to land it. They get the kill.
I don't know why you can click it. It's not a boomerang. You know, there's no tracking component to a tree. But yeah, targeted ability.
You're welcome.
Collapse. Line up Kingslayer here. The level 3 spear, and he's got the connection. Wow, the damage just able to straight up walk in and take him down. Nightfall comes with the combo. Now he's going to end up taking a lot of damage as well himself. Poison upon him. Nightfall has to back off. Both teams just sort of finding opportunities to just walk down these poor supports.
Yeah. Surprised he allowed that to happen. Nice job. We'll get that stack.
You 13 mana boy.
You see him mid.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And aggressively here to try and play around the EMP. But honestly, with things said and done, this mid lane, you see on the net worth, you know, Toronto Tokyo, he catches up. You know, this is why they picked this Invoker. He knows that even with the tough, you know, few waves that he's going to have on the early levels, once the game starts to pick up a bit and the Invoker's got his skills ready to go, Toronto Tokyo is easily able to start closing that gap on GPK's farm.
Yep. And he's doing good. Pushing the tower is really nice in this scenario too. He knows he can push GPK back to base, so we'll get some pressure off in the meantime. A big part of it, I think, though, is the clockwork controlling the runes. 2 of them have been denied to GPK. When you're a Bottle Rush Morphling, that's pretty devastating. You don't want to be forced to buy regen. Whereas Quaswex Invoker, you get free regen thanks to the Quas spam, and then later you're just burning mana consistently. Gets 3rd damage on tower while GPK's gone, not bad.
Nice playing this really well at Toronto Tokyo. GPK, gonna try and get in aggressive, but Toronto Tokyo more than okay. Bottle charges and Fairy Fire ready to go. Save does come across, but I don't know if he's getting on this. It's just gonna be around these 8-minute rune spawns. See what's there to be found, and it is down bottom. So again, Team Spirit with the superior rune control.
Ooh. I didn't realize there was a Bottle Invoker. We don't see that very often at all. Right?
No, for sure. No, it is something a bit different. I guess we're just down to the fact that they know, as you said, they're going to prioritize just stopping the morph getting his runes so much that, why not play with the benefit of using that regen for yourself?
That's true, and you don't have any other heroes in your team that are buying bottle. Maybe the clock would, but definitely want to have at least one core with it. Such a valuable item.
Oh, very solid stuff from Team Spirit around this mid.
The typical passivity we've come to expect from the Eastern European region, though. Very methodical game on both sides. This is the first time we've really seen anybody switch lanes, and it's just for some pokes from the Willow. Doesn't need to help his Underlord too much anymore. DM is actually enormous. Early Hood, Arcanes, skipped the Soul Ring. He had such a good time. He'll have a Hood finish momentarily, and then he just straight up doesn't die. Like he's pressuring the Medusa. Look at the amount.
Yeah, with the setup onto Toronto Tokyo. Gonna be able to take him down. The Pop's got to push back the Dark Willow here with the Cogs. They've got the Cold Snap and the MP down to GPK. GPK, he's out of mana. They're running him down. Kingslayer and Save trying to help out. Will not be able to turn around with that final bit of burst of mana, but still keeps the distance. Doesn't want to get in onto Mirror. Save. Actually taking a lot of damage here from the neutrals as well. Save's gone. Tries to dive in to push them back, but ends up losing his life for it. Time's been brought now. The collapse to swing across from the top lane. Kingslayer, he's not getting out either. As Team Spirit, they've got the numbers. They're able to turn things around, set Toronto Tokyo up for a double kill, as this mid lane is just going better to better.
I mean, why did they stick around, Owen? That was wild. Like, you had 3 heroes, VP, or Spirit rather, like they brought 4. And not just that, you're trying to like dive with a Willow and an AA. Like, Morphling doesn't have the damage to close kills here, and Invoker Clock alone provide more than enough damage and disruption. Very odd maneuver there, but it does buy some space. Top lane was pushed in by Nightfall. Now he TPs, and they'll probably get a free tier 1 out of this. Just stand behind DM, let him hit it. Has the Hood. He's not really a target for anybody anymore.
Tower is under attack.
But Dusa will do the same.
Yep.
The old switcheroo.
Straight up to the top half. And so far, 6-2, 1k lead. You are looking at this mid area. They're playing around their Invoker very nicely. As you were sort of saying on the panel, it's this game for Spirit. It's a lot on how much Toronto Tokyo can do. And so far, these early signs looking pretty strong and solid for their idea of what they're going to achieve around it.
Yeah, and all's well that ends well. You've got a Medusa Invoker top the net worth charts. No pressure at all on Yatoro. This is fine with me if you're Spirit. Trading Tiny Farm for Medusa, you'll do that all day.
They're not quite able to get in range there for a setup. Just VP play it safe.
Players here.
Nice sentry. Fresh word taken out. Really well done.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Having a light, of course, found here for VP. The trinket. The stay in the hands of either GPK or Nightfall.
6 wards destroyed already. Yeah, he got the one bottom in the lane as well earlier on, which used to just be like, oh, that's cute, but now as a support, it's so rewarding. Not just the psychological factors, the limitation of the vision, but the golden XP, man. And here's the Shadow Demon effect.
Yeah, talk about golden XP, Toro. Got a lot to clean up here. Very nice for him.
Radiant's top tower.
And with the lack of vision as Spirit being able to have that wall control, very hard for VP to make any sort of aggressive move into the triangle as Spirit. So not even as we're seeing a huge rush to take down the stack. Toro can take him as he wishes.
Are fortified.
See, the top wave was pinged out by Toronto Tokyo. I'm not sure why. Nice movement from the Willow here, just to scout the stack, see what's going on.
Well, what can they do about it? I see that it's happening, but can VP really put something together over it? I don't think they can right now.
It's more about the threat. So many heroes aren't showing.
And they got a hook shot save. Really able to get himself into the shadow realm. Leaving to hold him back. The tornado, ooh, not quite catching him. So Save will manage to get out of there. I'll turn their attention over towards DM, but DM's got the rift going. They won't have the damage to take DM out before he's able to get safely out.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I think you take that, though. There's nothing being done on the map from VP, right? Bottom lane's just sitting there. So they had 4 or 5 heroes in the vicinity, but they're forced to just run away. The Dusa finishes the stack, almost. They're just going to stack it one more time, so that works. He'll get 2 free waves in the meantime.
So much farm here for Yatoro, prepared perfectly. Full vessel now done onto Toronto Tokyo, so stepping up the ability to make these moves, make these plays. VP, they're still trying to find that hit here.
They blink on Tiny, right? Yeah, this is going to be their first move.
Media jump. The setup here, they'll go to the backlines, go to the support, they'll be able to blow up Mirror. Arena's down, tries the counter play, Fear comes out, starting to push back collapse, but GPK's under the tower with the hookshot control as well. GPK trying to run. He's got to get out of it, Save's taken out. They have lost collapse, so 2 down on Spirit. Combo comes in onto Toronto Tokyo, it's not enough to kill him. On VP, they'll take 2, only losing 1 themselves. Coming out on top there of that movement.
Yeah, that's a blink reveal, though. I think you're fine with this if you're Spirit.
Well, you're not losing your big calls.
Yeah, and VP, it's going to be tough for them to take these fights. GPK is not really a heavy damage dealer just yet. Underlord, sure, you're farmed, but like, how do these fights work for them? Like, they can get that first pick off, but with Spirit, they have the Disruption, they've got the Purge, the Clock Hook, the Mars Arena, Medusa ult. This is a pretty tough team to run at.
Absolutely, Yatoro is going to hit these excellent timings. Manta style after the stack's pretty much going to be done here at 14 minutes in. Ridiculously fast farm here from Yatoro's Deuce this game.
Say ridiculously?
Ridiculous.
Ridiculously fast. No, you do have a point. And the one danger is that, as we've discussed, if you check out the Mars, he's got, I believe, a Soul Ring. He was going for a hood.
He's trying to get
hood and a pipe. So Underlord, sure, going the same items, but he's farming with just Q spam. Mars really likes to scale a bit better, and he won't be able to do so. It's going to be Medusa versus the world. VP will have a little more help just because this offlaner is going to...
Nowadays on the Deuce of the Manta straight into the Ags.
Yep. And this is the net worth gap. It's straight up just because Yatoro can farm Ancients, and I believe as we watch Kingslayer do this, or Nightfall do the same, that's the first Ancient that VP have killed. The first camp. Yatoro, how many has he cleared? 6, 7?
Insane amount.
28%. Whoa. Don't know the exact numbers, but stats don't lie.
And in this sort of game, are you okay with this as Team Spirit to have that much wealth on the Medusa? Because it's a pretty good Medusa game, or how are you feeling at this stage, you think, of your Spirit?
Hard to say, really. It's going to come down to execution. I don't think either side has a massive draft or team fight advantage. It's just going to come down to how well you click your buttons. The area control from Spirit is better, but VP have significantly more burst and raw spell damage. But Spirit can certainly disrupt their combinations.
But who are you bursting if you're VP? Because like we saw that last fight, the way it started, it looked pretty ideal, right?
Yeah.
You're tossing in the Deucer. You said they couldn't actually burst or control her before she's able to pop the ult and walk away. I mean, so I guess the Deucer's not really the target.
It's the SD and the Invoker. I like DM too. He gets the pipe, but he'll go for the Atos next to add a little bit of extra control. That's been their issue so far. That hard lockdown makes it so the rest of their spells will just land.
Save, coming in aggressive with the wraparound, looking towards Maposhka. Maposhka's going to get some backup. The team's coming in. The collapse, lay down the arena's trap save. Over to the side, EMP comes down onto GPK and DM, taking out a lot of their mana. DM is going to try for the rip down. They got the damage to take him out in time. Oh, first they don't have enough. DM able to reset there for him and GPK.
That is sick. That's exactly what they wanted to do. They forced the buyback on Miposhka. Hook just out of range. On target, but falls short.
I did have to buy back for this. Miposhka, not able to get anything going.
Collapse once he uses Arena. Like, I don't know. That was a bit awkward. And it's the trouble. I'm telling you, man, I hate this build on Mars.
Well, you want to see a Blink or a Yules?
Yeah, a Blink, a Yules, or damage. Because at least damage, it eventually pays for itself because you're now clearing creep waves and a jungle camp at the same time it used to take you just to get the creep wave. But and you're more of a threat. Blink Yules, that gives you catch. You can actually threaten one of these big VP cores. The Hood is just like, well, I missed my Arena, so that was my hero. You know, I'm done for now.
Sure, and it is a build that sort of resigns you to this level of farm, right? You're never going to see this Mars jump up the charts now.
Exactly.
He's pretty much saying, you know what, it's all on you, Dusa.
Yeah, and if you check out Invoker, Toronto, Tokyo, a similar idea. He'll go back for the Midas. I actually really like this, because he went for a very aggressive build early on. Fully going Wex, Vessel. You need to have something, because otherwise, if you look at his net worth, he'll fall down to where the Mars is residing at a point. And you'll have this farm Medusa, but VP will have like 3 super fat cores and an AA that prevents a mistake mechanic from ever being viable. On Medusa.
See that jump in immediately caught out by the tornado. See if they can still catch Mirror. They've got the root down. They're in on top of the Shadow Demon. We're actually going to see an aggressive hook shot in as Miposhka trying to break the fight up, but Mirror's already gone, and Miposhka, he's going to die for his efforts here as well. 2 supports taken down.
Just a wee baby going about your business.
Thanks a lot.
I'm dead.
You know, they're always going to be able to get the supports. The cores, that'll be the trouble, but I do like the way they're playing. Really nice Dragonlance build as well. I think that's always a good decision when you're playing against a clock and an SD. You want to make it harder and harder for them to actually get appropriate spell usage, and in addition, makes it simple for him to hit in the pit, the brambles, all the big AoE control of DM. Positioning is going to be key for this Virtus Pro side. They get a tier 2 at just 20 minutes and change.
Some fast stuff here with the push of GPK's morph. 7-7, 20 minutes in.
Yeah.
Very much a game where, as you say, it's sort of the steady pace that we've come to expect. And definitely when we're seeing sort of a matchup between these 2 teams here at the top of the league. Some very sort of safe and calculated Dota coming out for them. Tora, he's actually going to look to the opportunity of starting to do the Roshan here with Collapse.
I don't know how much of a timing is this. We're going to find out.
How do they get away with this? I mean, it's obviously a bit of a difficult one. If VP do come across, they will have a fight to bring. But as we're seeing, you know, Spirit, they've got a lot of combo breaking. They have the Axe on Dusa, the Stone Gaze as well. You know, Toronto, Tokyo, and Miposhka, they're ready to really disrupt the fight if he gets brought to them. And it looks like VP...
You got no idea.
They've not caught wind of the fact that Spirit have been able to sneak in here with the DD Medusa. And this is going to be a free Roshan for Spirit. This is huge.
Oh, yeah. No, it's even huger than that DD. I can hear Nahaz, his sigh of frustration in my ears. Why does DD work on Roshan?
Because that never happens without that.
No.
Yeah.
Maybe they make that same play, but you gotta figure, like, AA Blast was thrown out, right? Like, that's gonna find them in time. Instead, they clear it. And, you know, the win condition for Spirit, very obvious. It is all about the Dusa. What's Tiny? Tiny's got Blink Echo, so going for more of the burst style. Yeah, BKB next. Can we check out all the items to see if there's anything coming up anytime soon? But Team Spirit, they seem pretty comfortable going for the late game. The Ags timing so that they can look to take fights also helps the farm speed. Toronto with the Midas. VP, they went for fights. You know, Manta Morph, Blink Echo, like they're in theory ready to go. But how do you go?
It's down the line going to get to that point of how do you take this Medusa 100-0?
Yeah.
I do like what they're doing. I think they have to go this way. They need some sort of crazy outworldish down. GPK is going to be going for the Axe next, so they can do the Morph Willow. And that in itself, that absolutely could provide the late game damage potential to really even threaten the Medusa if they can get the Morph Willow online.
It's like watching 2 old Roman legions performing attrition warfare. You can see DM just pretty much ditched. As soon as he saw enemy heroes, he's like, oh, I'm just going to try to channel my ultimate. Wasn't able to do so. Just gets out. But neither squad can take a fight that isn't on their perfect terms. 5-on-5, probably not even in the cards. Spirit, they invite your aggression. VP, pretty hesitant to give them what they want here. And to your point, Ags with Willow, it's never bad. And it will give them the ability to outrange the Dusa. They'll have all this control and Muddle fighting around the pit and then raining in damage. The trebuchet is firing.
I mean, they're really going to need it all. Yatoro's Medusa is so massive, so early on. You know, just 23 minutes in, and for the Dusa to be where they are right now is, you know, for Team Spirit, I think they're going to be very happy with this early game. They haven't been run over whatsoever. They've gotten away with it big time. You know, Yatoro is just so far ahead of anyone else in the game right now.
Radiant structures.
I think you're pretty satisfied. Like, I think I came in expecting VP as a pretty heavy favorite, but so far, pretty even game.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I'm gonna try with some poke it onto GPK. You get the spear, have they got the damage? Excellent fear yet again from Sage. Push back the three of them. You see? Yeah, with the Rift, they're gonna back out of this. They don't want to take this fight. Spirit coming in full force. VP immediately will get themselves out of there off the back of DM.
The thing is, Tiny's been... I keep looking at the minimap as these sorts of plays happen. It's always Nightfall who's farming off by himself. But is that a thing? He has the shard. That was early, just to ensure he could permanent tree grab for farming speed. But is this a thing? Tiny carry?
Early in the league, I think when we started the season, Brian, when he got here, he was on about this. He tried it out and he said, you know what? With the new shard, carry Tiny, it could work. Like, with the way that Tiny goes down, you know, you've got this insane amount of armor, with the permanent tree grab, there's talents for it as well. Because like, there is potential there. There is potential to be quite the late game carry.
Well, we're going to find... I mean, he's been the one farming Ancients.
Yeah.
He's the one split pushing. And he's in spitting distance of GPK on the Morphling. So definitely going to end up as one of this like 3-core versus 1-core setups. But again, then that minus on Invoker, I'm telling you, it's going to pay dividends. This game is not ending anytime soon.
No, this is what we want to see. We're going to see this really scale up. And if anything, you know, it's sure it's a 1K lead for VP. I think that the biggest challenge is definitely on the shoulders of VP to see whether they can, you know, weather the fights against this Medusa.
So far, it's they've had to just call a cab. They're not willing to engage in any sort of bar fight. They're getting out well before last call. I like the build, yeah. You're going for Lotus next. Just beefing up.
Radiant are scanning.
Actually, what's the Lotus for? Do they have a 4-staff on somebody?
Well, I think you just you're looking to just Lotus GPK.
Sure, but
you want to protect this morph.
You don't have BKB, and you have no 4-staff. So Clockwork of Miposhka, yeah, he might be a 5 position, but he's effectively an auto kill if he catches the Underlord or a support.
See Kingslayer working towards this.
Somebody's the responsible one.
Dire are scanning.
I mean, there's so many arcs that feel good on DM. You know, as an Underlord, you don't really want a 4-staff as one of your 6. But as you say, definitely. Question is whether it's going to be enough just having it on the AA. Also the option down the line for the Dragon Lance to turn into a Hurricane Pike, but of course that's probably not going to happen anytime soon because it's not a very smart usage of gold on the morph. So many other items that GPK wants to be getting done. And the Yags, very close to being there. He's going to be there in 500 gold.
Just crazy how, you know, one of the cooler things about the DPC and the format, they think this is real, but they're going to find out. Nope. How the regional metas and gameplay sort of take on their own unique identities. Eastern Europe is so much slower than Western Europe, and I don't mean that in a negative way. It's just far more methodical. These teams are not, they're playing mistake-free when possible.
Yeah.
You know, you compare that to the OG, Nigma, Liquid playstyle. That's chaos.
New treasures.
Quite a nice one here for Yatoro. I think that's one of the ones he loves to find. He gets the Paladin sword. So now for Yatoro's now got the Paladin sword. He's now got the full Skadi. It's just looking scarier and scarier.
We'll see. VP, like, they've actually eked out a little bit of a net worth lead. This is my big concern. I like the Solar Crest as a pickup, but Mars with just a pipe is really going to be a negligible source of damage later on in this game. It's going to be Yatoro versus the world. They'll have a Solar, pop that on him, the Alacrity.
He's going to have a lot of buffs.
Make illusions of him with the Shadow Demon. You can even see Mira playing with the illusion as if it's a hero, just continuing to pressure this top lane. There's the Ags, so the Willow damage will start to come out.
Dire's
Nightfall with the
top tower
BKB.
is under attack.
Top net worth on his team, truly a carry, Tiny.
Oh. Bombing the wave here, but Mosca got the lead in onto him. The spear connection as well, straight into the tree. Nightfall, he's going to get taken out. Farming a little too aggressively on the front, and nothing that the rest of VP could do to keep him safe once he gets caught by that combo.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
See DM. Going to prepare here for the D push around the tier 2, but they are going to have to defend without their carry now.
I'm dead.
I'm coming in with the wraparound. Toronto, Tokyo, and Yutoro. Maybe see if they can set something up behind. Collapse has got the arena. He's going to start stepping in. He has the ult already. If he sees the chance to lock him down, TM. They're taking full damage here from Yutoro. The fear will push him out. The BKB's out for Toronto, Tokyo. They continue to focus in onto TM. TM will get the pit up, but TM will fall. Yutoro takes down another. So an aggressive zip in from GPK, looking for the waveform over towards Collapse. The arena's down, Collapse will fall. Yutoro continue to pummel into both GPK and Save. The freeze as well, but the Stonegaze, GPK's got to be careful. Because they've lost Save. GPK having to reset and get his way back to the fountain. We are seeing just the struggles of trying to do anything and trying to fight anywhere near Yutoro.
And you gotta be really careful as well as GPK. He's playing against Vessel and Scotty. That's a lot of regen reduction. So the unkillable factor of this Morphling not really existing. You don't do enough damage yet. Is this Dire side? Yutoro is just, I mean, how does he even have it? Collapse just runs in. That's the initiation. There's a BKB to Invoker, and even though DM is incredibly tanky, you know, nobody can survive when they're just locked in place for this long.
Now we see GPK trying to go to work with the damage, but the BKB's out from Toronto, Tokyo, and at this stage, he doesn't really pose that physical threat that's going to be able to tear down these BKB'd heroes. As we see here, just no chance fighting against Yutoro here. They have to back off, they have to escape. They are going to need some sort of perfect execution, really, VP. It's a perfect team fight to ever threaten the Medusa. I don't know how they do it.
Radiant are
You
scanning.
and me both, Owen. And Maposhka's played a great game, too. This Clockwork, you know, it's underpicked, perhaps, the way we've seen it played in this DPC. Every hook seems to lead to a kill. Always there with the cogs. Doesn't matter which hero on VP you find. If they're isolated for long enough and Yutoro's able to beat into them, that's going to be a kill. Miroslav always trying to get the defensive disrupts off. They're actually more valuable. You know, they kind of invite aggression onto the Dusa, because if you can disrupt Save, you just give him a free manta. More than a manta, actually, of damage. Those illusions hurt. And as Fogged said so eloquently the other day, 14 seconds! They last for 14 seconds! He's very shocked.
As well, making sure that Yutoro is also the one getting the gold for some of the ward taken down, so just continuing to do everything to propel the Dusa's farm at all costs. I mean, a few hundred away from having a full Daedalus. VP, they need a big hit, they need a big move. Now, we got the combo. There's the jumping off the Shadow Deal, but actually able to get the self-disruption. They won't even be able to kill him off straight away. Mirror is still alive, and now VP, after that initial burst, they've got to back off, but the arena's down. GTM starting to take him out again. They have to run, they have to get out of it, but they're getting split apart. He did. He stopped it. They want to try and take this fight. They won't bring down Collapse. GPK getting it aggressive onto Yutoro. Yutoro starting to run low on the mana. He's going to get another snake on for Yutoro. He's got enough mana here with the mana shield. Mipochka trying to get in to help out. The supports are falling. Can they bring down Yutoro? He's getting low. They'll do it. They'll take down the Medusa. VP with a big brain call to stick around and push on as they'll get on top of this team fight, and they're not done yet. The pit's out to control Toronto, Tokyo. Waveform in. Toronto, Tokyo is out for the Ghost Walk. Mirror will be left behind. VP just, I mean, how on earth they managed to see that opportunity there. An incredibly smart call to say, you know what, we can take this fight after they've struggled so many times, and they were absolutely right.
So I don't know how that interacted, but somehow Kingslayer Nightfall got out of the Mars Arena with that offensive Yules from somebody on the side of Spirit. That kept him alive, may have influenced DM's decision to stay there, because suddenly the Tiny was guaranteed to live for that little bit longer. But really, I think Spirit overcommitting on the defensive abilities. They popped Dusa ulti and Arena. The Dusa ult wasn't really able to be used. They'd already disengaged. You got to be closer and more in danger. And now all of a sudden, into the pit.
Boom! Where they go, they've got a hook shot. They can look for some aggressive sort of disruption here. try and stop VP. Sick collapse. Trying to get in on this. DM. Gonna get caught by the Sunstrike. Roshan's down. They'll be able to pick it all up here. VP and already looking for action. Save. He's on top of Mirror. Mirror gonna be protected by the pipe. Rena down. Save. He'll die for this. The space was made. VP able to take everything away from Roshan this time round.
What's coming in? Potion?
Okay. Pretty dead. PK, he's not going to go down anytime soon with both the Aegis and the cheese on him. Also close to having the money for the BKB.
Who's taking the shard? Morphling? Maybe? He's thinking about it.
He's holding on.
Should I be generous?
Yeah, he'll take it. Gonna buff up his game to the maximum.
It's pretty good. Especially in a game like this. You can expect longer fights, so more adaptives, more damage, longer stun. Oh, that's cool. Wait, he doesn't have it. He's thinking about it. Might go the Daedalus. I actually think that
he's changing because he got the Chrysalis and he's saying, you know what, I need a BK.
I don't remember who.
Yeah.
We were talking to somebody, weren't we? It was a BSJ, it was an Owie. Like, this cold-blooded shard for Dusa is just OP in some people's eyes. Because you get the free snake, but it's also an ag snake. So it'll turn people to stone, interrupt, give back tons of mana, and it's a massive amount of damage. And there's so much single target, you can almost guarantee that it's going to proc a couple times in a fight. Goes to the BKB.
I was going to say, do you think that is necessary this game? You know, you're playing as Medusa. You know, normally as Medusa, you don't really want to have to buy the BKB, but this game, he feels it is necessary.
I'm honestly not a huge fan. I think that while the magic damage threat is pretty high, you need to deal more damage. Like, that's going to be your issue. Not how long can I survive, but am I actually enough to kill this Underlord and Tiny? And without a Daedalus, I'm not sure he's right for that. We'll see. There's a lot of damage amplification on his side, the Solar, the Alacrity. Perhaps that'll be enough. But they're going for even more healing reduction. Now with the Shivas, this is a tough game. I think you want to target Morphling when possible. The Aegis is frustrating, but you have so much anti-regen that the Morph doesn't really have Morph available.
G-Space trying to take a fight into this Aegis. Toro stepping up. Toronto Tokyo trying to get out with the BKB. He's got to run. GPK being fully focused here by the Skadi Dusa. GPK, can he keep out of reach? He can. They've got the stun control to hold back. Medusa into the fear as well. Pushing back. Toronto Tokyo. Defensive destruction will come out in time to break the combo from BP. GPK will fall the want. Taking out Toronto Tokyo. Can they do anything about Yatoro? Nightfall stepping in with the BKB himself. He's in on top of Yatoro. Yatoro will just have enough mana to get the Stone Gaze off. As he pops that and the BKB's out to the side. Doesn't actually have enough mana to TP out himself, so he's just got to run for now. Won't catch Mirror. Gets away. Aposhka will catch him though. Dust comes in from Kingslayer. VP. I'll find the two of them. Team Spirit. They try and bring some action, bring a team fight towards VP, but they do not come out on top of it.
No, they do not. Now the map has gotten very spooky to play. That's going to be a Skadi on GPK, finished in full. I see. There you go. The BKB on Dusa, right? What does that accomplish? I think he gets away even without it just by popping Stone Gaze, and his damage output just is not scary. Could be a shard and nearly a Daedalus. Feel he may come to regret that purchase, but we shall see. Halberd picked up on DM, further damage reduction. Really like the way he's played this game so far, and you saw that was a Moon Shard on the Tiny, so
oh yeah,
he is a carry.
I mean, this is the perfect carry build. I mean, if you're going to do safe lane Tiny, Nightfall he's absolutely nailing it here. And he's keeping up in the scaling. You see, only slightly behind that of the Morph and the Deuce this game with as much farm as Nightfall's been able to pick up. Oscar. We had to break the combo with a glimmer, but Toronto Tokyo gets jumped off to the side.
Again.
That's what the BKB and run there, nearly getting taken out instead there.
They've done a really good job, mostly from Nightfall, just finding Invoker at the start of every fight. If he isn't able to... Oh, wait,
what? Find him safe. He's caught him. That's Toronto Tokyo dead.
No buyback.
Getting caught outside of the base. 70 seconds, no Invoker. 500 or so gold short of a buyback.
Look out for fallen
Spirit, they're going to have to try and hold us for.
And it's off.
I don't know. I mean, you have a Medusa.
Got Medusa.
Radiant structures.
Well, Bushite back, getting aggressive. They bring it to pull up as well. They're looking to try and burst GPK. The BKB's out. They're trying to keep him far enough away from DM. GPK is able to zip over in time. With the waveform, GPK will get taken out. Save will be left behind. The rest of VP will be able to back off. Successful defense, though, of course, from Spirit. A few casualties here and there on the supports, but they'll push back VP. We're very close to catching GPK there. We saw the stone gaze be a bit of a nuisance for DM, stopping him from really being able to close in onto the range of the mortar to take GPK out. But of course, as it was, GPK able to get that waveform off in time to get back into the embrace of DM.
I don't think they're going to have any plans on leaving enemy side and watch this engagement. Another really good hook from Aposhka, you can see. Tries to get the cogs, but he doesn't even have a shot. Looks like he got chain stunned down, but forces Morph into that bad position. But DM, that's what, the 5th, 6th time we've seen him hop in, be the getaway driver?
I mean, yeah, his riffs have been pretty much perfect.
Yeah.
He's either taken them out, of course, in that one situation, knowing to sort of cancel the ride and stick around.
That was actually, good point. That was a great play in retrospect. Like, the fact that they won that fight, this is only cancel, has a really good eye on, or a feel for the way these fights are going. Anytime it looks like the risk is going to outweigh the potential reward, just immediately, whoop.
Absolutely. I don't think, I can't sort of remember the last time I've seen an Underlord just get it right every single time. We're never seeing him cast it unnecessarily. It's always absolutely when they need it, or when he knows that there's a chance to turn around. He will put a stop to it. So some top stuff here from DM.
You don't see good cancels very often at all, because it reveals that the team is like thinking about backing, and they're like, no, we're gonna fight. That typically doesn't work out. But hang on,
Tokyo, he's getting jumped. He's just out of time in the ice block, but it doesn't matter. The physical damage is there with the tree. Another time here where Toronto Tokyo getting jumped by Nightfall. Now with the zip over towards Collapse, waveform in. Collapse trying to run. They've got the control. Spirit, they've got to bail on him. They've got to leave Collapse behind. So we are absolutely seeing a Nightfall. He's absolutely doing his part every time. Getting this jump onto the Invoker, just catching Toronto Tokyo by surprise multiple times here in this mid to late game.
Now it's a leveler. He's going to shred these buildings. No glyph.
Scanning quite aggressively here. Stone gaze off. He can be as well, but he's Ravelo will be able to step out in time up the ice blast, but Nightfall is staying on top of him. Yatoro, he needs help, and he needs it now. He's out of mana, he's out of HP. That's Yatoro gone. VP, they've broken them down. As we're 4 dead, no buybacks. They're going to call it. It's over. VP. DM rightfully hyped up off the back of that performance. Very well played by him this game as the Underlord. A real sort of solid block that the team was able to execute around. And Spirit, they built things up. Yatoro's do so in a great position, but the late game calls, they just broke them. VP coming out with some fantastic moves.
You can see the laughter. They're just like, hey, did we just kill them all? Yeah, we did. All right, great job, guys. I guess that.
Radiant structures are fortified.
What blasphemy is this?
top tower has been denied. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Double damage!
Over here now! Zip! Zip zap! Stupendous! Zip! Here I am! My thrift rewarded.
Hand of God!
Where's the body? I'll take it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Double kill! This down a volcano. What made you take use to the chance?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Let the fun begin!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
This fight is over.
Gotcha!
Blown away!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Illusion? For me?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire team ban.
Dark Seer.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Slan stands ready.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. 10 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Venomancer.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Weaver.
Tending. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Bad Rider!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero.
Nothing touches the heart like my venom. Nothing touches the heart like my venom.
Talentless.
Prepare for battle.
Ah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yo, boys, are we feeling like LATAM defenders can keep up?
Yeah, I mean, I've figured out what I'm going to buy Bowie for his next birthday. He needs a new shovel after all the digging he's been doing. That hole just keeps getting deeper and deeper. Yeah, 2-0 for them. Yeah, 2-1. Yeah, keep going, Bowie. We believe in you. What do you reckon? What do you reckon with these drafts, eh?
I don't think it's as big of an outdraft as you might think. I think this Nyx Darkseer. Oh boy. Goodbye.
That's first blood.
Mr. Moonlight. Yeah. He just walked up the high ground and died like that. Alright.
But is Valky dead as well? There's 5 seconds for another Stormhammer.
Yeah, he... Yeah, cool.
He's got one and almost a bottle.
Nah, he's gonna just buy a null, I think, at this point, right? You don't need a bottle against Bat Rider. Just buy the null. Just start slapping him up. You know, this is a very hard lane too for na.
The battle
Puck versus Bat Rider.
Yeah, they're like against the ranged hero, and a ranged hero can kind of dip away from. Wait, whoa, Moonlight. Okay, he gets away from the cold feet. Ooh, it's already looking like a bit of a spooky game for the LATAM defenders, boys. So yeah, go on. The mid lane gets popped.
I don't know why there's a 2-man jungle invade from LATAM defenders. Like when you do that, you have like 4 heroes there at least. But yeah, this time they just feed away 2 kills. But to be honest, what I really wanted to talk about was the Darkseer Nyx. Like this combo, we've been seeing quite a bit of it, and it's really potent. Like this lane, I do expect Kara to die maybe once or twice, and then the Darkseer to be getting a lot of good levels, because they shouldn't be able to win this lane as a Sven and Apparition.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of salves brought out by the AA as well, I guess. Just try and keep Ryze as topped up as you can. We'll see Moonlight, they're going to drag that next wave coming out. As Darkseer, is he blocking out that large camp to stop any pulls from coming? Yeah. Make sure there's no manipulation of the creeps there by the AA or the Sven. Actually, both camps now being blocked up. We'll have a little bit of calm in that bot lane
It's just going to be farm trading there. I think the more interesting lane, it will be top, because you do got the Venal, who's very slow and can be gone on by the Weaver and the Phoenix. But right now we see Tano just trying to put a wave behind the tower, get his level 2 here. Angel is ready to soak up that experience. And the Radiant creeps that would be denied. And I think this does benefit Cockhook and the Phoenix lane, because you just want to get your level 2 on the Phoenix and just jump your kill.
Go on, I mean, you might even the other night try and kill a Venom a couple of times early days, right?
Exactly, and that's why they picked the Weaver too. This is a hero that doesn't care about being slowed, so the Venomancer not gonna have too much impact in this lane. I also didn't really understand this Venom pick, to be fair, Gary. Like, what was the real purpose of this hero in the draft from everything else that was already picked?
Yeah, it felt like it really was just like the panel said, the block pick against Ursa or some of these other carries that could deal with Sven potentially. We'll see where he goes though.
Yeah.
He's very open. Oh, bottom lane. They're going on that Ryze as Sven, in fact. Iron Shard's there, but the cold feet. Snaps the Darkseer in place. Ryze gets away because he got slowed down by the chilling touch. Moonlight can't take him down.
And mind you, this bottom lane, they did not really get much from those 2 kills, right? It was the Puck who benefited the most, because he got the 2 kills. Sven and Apparition, they both used spells. So they actually started the lane with less resources than they normally would. And they only got like maybe, I want to say 40 gold out of it.
A nice little courier snipe from Tano. And yeah, then equally, Bat Rider doing well against the Puck even after Alone got those kills.
He used the orb
aggressively.
Getting
past the Waiting Rift. TP attempted. 7 stacks of napalm. Alone, he cancels the TP now with an orb ready again. He's got very far in a bottle charge up. Alone survives. Tano trying to chase back na. He's walked back in the fire. Alone, careful buddy. But now the Bat Rider's kind of stuck here. Tano tosses him straight to the Puck. Very far out of na. The orb and the damage. It is enough. That was a tightrope act though by Alone. My goodness.
They gotta kill the Venom right now. That's the only way to redeem yourself.
And they're trying.
A little late on the Shikuchi. Can he kill him though? Nah, I think Cocohook, Angel had the right play, but Cocohook was not ready. He should have been already running towards that Venomancer as soon as they saw the tiny mid lane, and a missed opportunity top for the Latin defenders.
Oh man, it's just so close. The line between these two teams and these lanes, and even with that 2-0 start, just wondering what could have been if they didn't lose those two heroes early on. A nice attempt there.
But to be fair though,
doesn't catch the
I do think Tano, he got that 1 kill, ultra kill. He'll be gone now with the level 4. The
should be able to get him this time, right? Yeah.
Oh yeah,
forward.
Super dead.
Weaver under tower. Shikuchi's ready again. And I do find that Venomancer pick off.
What a combo, right? You got the bugs and then the fire spirits on top, so you can't even right-click the bugs.
Oh yeah.
Because your attack speed is all taken away.
Especially
quite
if you're Tiny. Tiny just doesn't attack.
Exactly. But yeah, what I wanted to say was, Alone, they got the kill onto the Batrider, and he had to walk back to base, and you saw him earlier, he actually canceled his TP. So now he had to walk back to the mid lane. And Nana, he was able to catch right back up. Look at the difference in experience. It's not that much between these two heroes.
That's dead close. Down at bottom, they have a go at Valky. Well, they'd already spent their stun. Don't get the cold feet going.
Yep.
And Darkseer's got his bottle going as well.
Last hit chart's looking pretty even. A little bit favoring Latin defenders, I would say, but net worth speaks another story with the puck and the Sven ahead right now. I mean, I do believe at some point Sven's gonna have to farm up, and Eagle Boys, they're gonna be ran at by the Darkseer, Weaver, and the Batrider. So they need to really try to survive that situation. Rises. Oh,
yeah, they missed that. Missed that impale.
So when a player, when a hero doesn't get hit by the stun, right? Do you say, "Oh, this guy missed it," or the other person just sidestepped it?
Depends how I'm feeling, honestly.
Okay, all right.
It's probably about 50-50. They've got coil top though. You can't dodge that. Phoenix caught up inside that tiny puck rotation.
I guess if the stun wasn't even close, then you can say he missed it, right? Yeah. But if it was really close and you saw the other player moving as well at the same time, then you can give credit to them.
I think
that stun wasn't even close. It didn't even look like, even if it was next to the Sven, it would hit. So Cocohook, oh, instantly they canceled the salve, so they know there's a ward behind this tower. Yep,
nice, the sentry. Over the orb.
Oh, Cocohook!
Alone, he's got one charge. He doesn't have Waning Rift. He can't stop that Weaver. Another TP in from the Batrider, or Alone in so much trouble. He is too deep with a DD bat arriving. There's no backup. Yeah, he's just completely stuck there. That's a missed stun. An orb over to the trees. Park there. Down. Not enough finds it.
Wow. I mean, he went for it, but I'm sure he was looking at his status bar. He's like, yeah, well, I got 1 orb mana. I can't silence or anything. But he still went for it. So I think Alone really throwing that away. He was 3-0. This Batrider just got 321 gold for it.
Yeah, really overplaying. And now Tiny.
Yeah, I think Nana just checking if there's any stacks there in the jungle. There's also a ward already there from his team, so just gonna go right back to the mid lane.
So yeah, that mid-game timing you were mentioning with this, massive amount of literal movement speed. Batrider, Weaver, Darkseer next. They're going to be running at them. Are there any key items you want first? The Bat Boots of Travel, Darkseer with
top lane, Drakeo.
Oh,
goodbye.
Yeah.
No, keep it out. Can he make it?
I mean, Angel's also dying here.
Angel.
He's trying to TP home in the sun ray, so he's in Fountain too.
Yeah. You get a TP, right? If you get denied by your teammate.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, you should. So I think maybe it was better if Cocohook just denied him, so you get a free TP, free trip back to base. Now you have 2 TPs instead of having 0.
That's a good question. We should try and test that. I know there's been a couple of bugs with that, like Meepo clones when they die don't give your main hero TP. Oh, that was around for a while. And here comes an important smoke from Latam defenders. Nana wants that money towards Boots of Travel. They've got this Nyx up at level 4. And if they can spot out this puck, if Alone uses that orb again offensively, or in fact, let's go with the lasso straight on top of him. Chain stunned and Alone 2 deaths in quick succession. Can't even win everything out thanks to the Spike Carapace.
Yep.
And bottom lane, they dropped the wall onto Kara. Valky doesn't vacuum him back. Didn't actually get the wall onto the AA either, and this is a level 6 Kara now. Turns with the Ice Blast, Rises has a stun, they vacuum them in under the Iron Shell, but Rises helps out his Ancient Apparition to give Valky the tip.
Well, that's a little bit of an aggressive dive, especially with your team just killing off the puck in the mid lane. No one would have been able to come there to help you. Rises feels so good though. He's level 8. He's a very high leveled carry hero who hasn't even gone to the jungle yet. But they can get a kill on him.
I could try.
Phoenix here. Nah, there's not enough heroes. Batrider's probably gonna get his shit on here. Yep, Coil. He's super dead.
He's even playing under his own vision now. There's Dollar Observer spotting this all out. Angel picked off by Tano's Tiny too.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. I mean, they literally fought. Phoenix was like away from his vision and gets caught up. But look at the wards of Dire. This is some crazy stuff going on right here. There's like 4 wards in this triangle-ish area, mid area. The other jungle camp area, like you can see what Latin defenders' goals are in this game, where they want to be able to occupy. Yep. But they gotta get rid of these towers first, though, to be able to like go there and be effective.
Well, Tano's got surrounded bottom. He nearly blows. Well, he does actually finish off the Nyx. Yeah, he blows him up with a tombo. Kara's there.
Yeah, Kara's already 7. Level 7.
He's huge and Rises with his god strength. Stormham and Drakeel with a nice little gale catches out Valky. Yeah, it's just. Every trade, every move Latin defenders make is responded in kind, plus some by the Ego boys.
Well, you're gonna have the Vendetta now ready on the Nyx Assassin. I mean, the Apparition is very high level right now, but the problem is he gets kind of hard countered by Weaver and Nyx, right? You got the Spike Carapace that can work against you, and then you also have the Weaver.
Poison Nova's out onto them. This could be big. I see the Ice Blast flying out under the coil. I mean, the Ice Blast isn't even going to land. The combo doesn't come to fruition because Tano's there with a double kill thanks to that opening from Alone.
They keep being outnumbered on the map here, Gary. You just bring a Nyx and a Batrider only to bottom lane? Like, where's your Weaver at? Where is your Darkseer at? You know, you gotta wait if they're not available.
Luckily for Angel, he can dive away from that initiation
mid as well.
But yeah, they get the tower. Now,
you know, Ego Boys lineup. This is not the lineup that's supposed to be taking your towers first. If you're Latin defenders.
Yeah, no, trying to defend in this mid lane. Tombo's there, under the Ice Vortex. Ice Blast, Stormhammer, straight onto the Batrider. He's just being cleaved in twain. He's going to die here, isn't he? Oh, it's going to be close. Alone does get picked off by Cuckahook though, as the rest of them converge on that puck's location. Batrider survives. Boots of travel movement speed allows him to slip away from that mid lane.
Okay, a little bit of a win here. I mean, they do lose the mid tower though. Puck actually used the orb going after the Phoenix, but the Weaver on Cuckahook, he was standing right there on that hill. So he got swarmed and just destroyed on that puck. He also didn't have that much mana to work with either, once again. I'm beginning to feel like Alone is not that comfortable on this puck today. I mean, I have seen him play puck before, but something feels a little bit off, or maybe he's just overestimating his powers.
Yeah, he's like pushing the limits just that little bit too far, it feels like.
Yeah.
Well, I've been wanting to ask you, Sven's item build. We saw Costabile do this recently, right? Going for the Mom plus Echo. How do you feel about it this game?
So this game, he's the only hard carry, and everybody else is kind of utility role, and they're gonna be ready to fight. That game when Costabile did it, he had an Enigma on his team, and that was like a super greedy hero too, right? Yeah. And they had to like just have a BKB on the Sven. I feel like this Sven is overly farmed already, plus he's the only carry, so he's gonna have plenty of space just to get to his next items.
So it gives him that accelerant.
Yeah, he doesn't need to be there to fight with his team. Where if you have an Enigma on your team, then you kind of need your Sven to be active a little bit earlier, or the Sven might not be getting as much farm because of this Enigma.
Batrider has slipped away from that smoke gank of Ego boys. Nyx Assassin scouting out the Sven back in a triangle. So a lot of good information here being gathered up by the Latin defenders, as they are trying to give Nana a bit of room mid, but that coil Ice Blast. Moonlight's there with a Carapace stun. And they'll get the Batrider out. Urn plus Ice Blast. It looks like he's going to survive yet again. While down bottom, Tano tosses the Darkseer away. Tier 1 under a bit of pressure, but Drakeel's there with a Gale. Has the backup of his Tiny. The TP stopped by the Avalanche. Valky dead for the 4th time this game.
That's a crazy fast Blink Dagger. on the Tiny Gary. I think that's probably the biggest highlight of all of that. It's like, what? Where did Tiny find a blink?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
What's he at? He's 5-1 and 3. Yeah, he's been getting all these. He's got that a couple of double kills, hasn't he? In a couple of these fights.
Yeah. I mean, having like a 13-minute blink dagger on your position for Tiny, his item build is pretty much complete already. And he's got all the skills maxed out.
Just throwing like a raindrops or something. He's like super happy. Silence onto Na. Turned on with the damage over time of this Venomancer. Sunray tried to heal up the Batrider with some bottle charges. Can Drakeel get those Plague Wards forward to finish him off? It looks like he can, and they get the Supernova too. Tossed up by Tana with a nice blast catching them. The two bugs being splattered. Cockhook's got to turn and run. Well, Valky, he's come back down here to try and fight with his team, but they've all dropped before he had a chance to cast any spells. Now the time lapse. Cockhook gets away from the toss play of Tano. Has one more Shikuchi under a sentry wall. They have a bit of vision there on him. He's dusted, in fact, and they tossed Drakeel right on his head. The damage over time is going to take him down. Drakeel goes out with an ultra kill.
Well, that was unexpected. Drakeel making a nice comeback into this game. With that, I mean, Latin defenders, especially Na, he just went in there. Like, what was he thinking was going to happen against this Hood Venomancer? And now he's super low. His team is just coming in one by one, trying to save him. Look at this defensive Phoenix Sunray into an egg. Egg in front of like 4 heroes. Like, guys, stop hitting my Batrider. And then it's just a complete disaster of a team fight. You just had like 3 heroes dying or died because you're just trying to save a Bat who just fucked up. All those early aggressive wards they had, it's done nothing, right? I would say those wards might have been a little too aggressive because they didn't save any of those wards to be able to take the tier 1 towers first. And that's the problem with Latin defense. They gotta take these tier 1s to open up the map, and then you can make those aggressive moves. So now they're like super far behind. Rise is just having the time of his life.
Oh yeah.
Just hitting creeps all day.
Oh, he's found the Batrider here. They don't have coil. Bat's going to come over the trees, lassos the puck, Stormhammer trying to disengage from this, the Sunray, the Supernova, and he's back there in the trees, Assassin hunting and onto Alone, and a stun catching Sven as well, and they've got the 2 cores trapped up in the vacuum wall, and this time they bring the numbers. Tano with Avalanche Darcy brings them low, but there's no AA, there's no Veno here.
There you have it. You've called it. They bring the numbers. That's the name of the game, you know. Dota is a 5v5 game. You better bring more than your opponent. That's just 2 cores trying to make a play, trying to make a cube play, and just get completely punished. Plus, that was Latin defenders making that initial, you know, movement, right? Drakeel's like a snail. He can't really go there. The other heroes were still lagging behind as well. And you know how much gold they just lost? 3,000. Like, or that's how much ground Latin defenders were able to cover.
Oh, this Weaver under the Shikuchi. Yeah, he does. And he turns with a swarm and a bit of damage onto Alone. The stun not landing, and they kill him off. No time to time lapse. And now Moonlight have vacuumed back Alone, so Valky at least gets that trade out. Weaver for the puck.
Is that worth it? Alone just keeps dying. He's got 6 deaths on this puck. Okay, if they can get Valky as well, then it's worth it. But it looks like he just completely broke Sven's ankles.
Tiny gives it a shot. But yeah, coming back to the point you made about the wards, like Batrider, it feels like is in kind of a weird place right now where you need Boots of Travel and BKB. And I'm just thinking, like, those wards, maybe he felt like he wanted to play aggressively just with bots, but then he couldn't farm to BKB, and now he's given up these timings.
Right. I think they just had to, like, use some smokes earlier on to give themselves some tempo, right? And then he gotta take towers off of that and then utilize those wards. Like, those wards are nice to get people who are farming in the jungle, but Eagle Bush just sat in the lanes. There's nobody in the jungle because you're not pushing the lanes.
Yeah, the defender's gonna have 2 modes. Play as 5-man or spread the map super wide. Huck, what are we up to now? Witchblade into BKB. Big fan of that. TP's back up towards top, and they've got vision there that scouts out the Darkseer. So they bring in, what, Tano, Kara, and Drakeel. Closing onto that dire jungle, and they know exactly where the Darkseer is. Orb in towards them. Oh, an ice blast. He throws the wall as a last dying breath move. Valkyrie is surely dead even through his hood.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, let's see if they can take this mid tower from all that. Nope, they're not going for it. They're pressuring bottom though. And they're ready to TP top with the Weaver. No, they're not ready to TP top with the Weaver. He's got 12 more seconds cooldown. So it doesn't really look like they're going to do anything with this play.
I should have just pushed mid.
Oh, Rises. Hold on.
He's very tanky.
Hold on. Yeah, he's very tanky. Okay, 2,600 HP plus the magic resist thanks to the Vambrace. Yeah, it's a little too much.
He's got S and Y done now.
Is under attack.
20 minutes in, 10k net worth. Good spot to be in. And we did get that pipe up on Drakeel as well. So we've got drums Tiny very soon. Pipe on Drakeel. Didn't opt to go for like the Spirit Vessel. Just that straight earn. They mid lane Yules. Catching out the Tano Tiny. Burning with a Sunray, but he's got Avalanche, Toss. Doesn't land it on the Phoenix. So Angel dives away from the Ice Blast. Puck's still thinking about the jump forward. Very aggressive. Supernova out there. They turn on it. He gets onto alone. He's in trouble now. He's got a coil in 2 seconds, but he's lassoed up. Cookhook arrives, and the Latam defenders, yet again, they bring the numbers. 5 heroes mid, while the Ego boys, I don't know if they're like taking the lead from the wrong book. That good avalanche in. That Tiny makes the jump. They've dropped them low, and Sven, a double kill with a double tap out of that Ango Saber. Oh man, he just slaps him down, doesn't he?
Phoenix just like dove right back into the cleave of the Sven and he just died. I mean, that was a really nice egg though from the Phoenix before the silence from Alone came out, which caught Alone off guard. Like, that's how they were able to kill him. But I would say these trades, they're okay for Latin defenders. The problem here is losing this Roshan. Valky drops a wall. Oh, that's a nice wall.
Yeah, he's gonna try to defend this.
That is going to delay things quite a bit. That illusion of Venomancer is always going to be annoying. It's got that max out poison sting on it.
Radiant's middle tower.
Super irritating. And they've all respawned. So they're ready to go back in this. No supernova, no wall, of course. Without these
BKB on the Weaver now too.
It might be a little difficult. Like the Radiant team, they're going to have the majority of their spells back up. Or at least the important ones they need to win a team fight. Coil, Avalanche Toss, Ice Blast. All it takes is 1 kill. And we're looking at the buyback status. Literally nobody in this game has buyback right now. So 1 kill could just give you Roshan straight up. Moonlight under that Vendetta. There's a couple of Radiant sentries around the pit. So he's got to be very careful of his maneuver. Tano, he's the first point of contact. Ice Blast flies over their heads. They've still got to have a toss, try and hold them on the high ground while Rises grabs the Aegis. This is all they wanted. Losing a couple of supports here, not a big deal for the Ego boys as the Sven moves in. They toss the Nyx back. Rises, retreats. A double kill for Cockhook. Losing out back Drakeel. He's forced to poison no, but they're going to get more. I mean, the Puck's died as well. Carapace and Impale. If it was just the 2 supports, then sure it's worth it, but they get 4.
That's the problem though. If you lose your supports, then you're like trying to run away, and Latin defenders can just keep running at you. You're not turning around dealing any damage. I think the fact that Tiny and Apparition were in that position to die anyway was a huge mistake on their end. And now, even though you did get the Aegis on Sven, you lost a huge chunk of your map. You lost mid tower, you lost top tower, you lost 4 deaths, and
Radiant's top tower
100% was not worth it. This is the first Roshan, Gary.
Radiant's top tower has
I think Eagle Boys may have just screwed up big time.
Yeah, they've handed over. They've just handed over so much to them.
2 BKBs online for Latin defenders too, so they can take team fights now. Darkseer going for a blink next. He's already got that pipe, so this pipe also mitigates the damage of 4 out of 5 of Eagle Boys heroes. Spike Carapace on this puck. Here we go. Watch this. Sneaky.
He's gonna
oh, he can't catch the orb. Oh, he can't catch the orb.
He still finds the puck though. That mana burn. Level 4 mana burn slaughters that alone puck. They get a dust. The Avalanche Toss sends Cookhook back. Well, the Ancient Apparition's all caught up. The Nyx Assassin with his Carapace plays a Yules again. Nice dodge on the Storm Hammer with the BKB. They clear through the AA. Big hits from the Sven. Supernova will zone him back.
Shit used. They want to go back in there.
Tano, they cancel the TP. And there's Rises, still with the gold strength going. Gale onto Valky. Cleave onto Moonlight as well. Through the back of him. He Yules up the Sven. He doesn't have mana to TP, but he's got some stick charges. though. He could slip away from this. What stuns do they have? There's a toss ready. He blinks in and he finds him. Tano, thanks to that Plague Ward vision given by Drakeel. Right, similar to game one, isn't it? This back and forth is insane.
Yeah, at least this time around, Eagle Boys, Rises, he was able to get something done with that God Strength thanks to the Tiny just being able to toss back there. But again, it still doesn't feel too good. You're just playing on your side of the map. You need to get out. You need to get more aggressive kills that lead to tier 2 towers.
Try and finish off the Phoenix.
Yeah, this tower top lane. It's going to be the opening here, I think, for Eagle Boys.
And Sven with a BKB just delivered as well. Alone. Well,
that's his 10th death, by the way.
He was all alone in the mid lane.
Yeah, he was. Okay, let's play a game. How many deaths is Alone gonna end with this game on a puck, on a position 2 puck, by the way?
It's gonna be like 15 or something, isn't it?
You think 15? 5 more? That's all. Okay.
He doesn't have BKB, right? He went Witchblade, Blink, Eon Discus Q next.
I mean, 20 deaths on a puck, that must be a record. So it's definitely not going to be like 20, right? It's probably going to be somewhere around 15 or 16, I think, as well.
Yeah. That's what I reckon. But he really is just being like hard countered by Vacuums, Carapace, Impale.
I don't know about being hard countered. I think he's putting himself in a position to be hard countered.
I'm not saying the hero is being hard. I'm saying like the way Alone is playing, he's being hard countered because he's using all the spells aggressively. And they're just being turned on. There's a Supernova forced out in that top jungle. And Yours catching the Darks here with a cold feed on him, so that's gonna freeze him in place while Rises, Flame Break pushes him back. He's still got BKB to play with, but the vacuum on the high ground. He's stuck now. Rises, his Aegis is gonna... It's gonna be played out, yeah. His God Strength's been wasted completely. Drakeel's battling with Moonlight. He's gonna pick on Valky. Kara's down, and Nyx is back. Cocohook, BKB Weaver, straight onto the Venomancer, trying to TP home. No, with a Flame Break and the damage over time. It's enough to kill him. And they've still got this Sven trapped on the high ground. BKB TP from Rises, but what a disaster for the Ego Boys. Tano's now stuck here. That vacuum onto the high ground play. Beautifully done by Valky.
Yeah, I mean, if it wasn't for that, the Sven just gonna delete everybody in this fight. But because he got clipped, he gets RTZ'd. He just sits there the whole time. And here it is. We can see it on the replay. That was a really nice Nova because of the silence and the coil. A ulti coming out. Get the good vacuum right before the Darkseer dies, and he can't get down. Right, the only way he can get down is if Tiny goes in and tosses him. But he's also dying on this cliff. He doesn't want to pop his BKB and just sit there, because then when he dies, he can't BKB TP out. When the Tiny does arrive, he actually tosses the illusion. Look at this.
Yeah. Toss the illusion. Oh man.
Oh my goodness. I can't believe. I mean, he's just fortunate na didn't have lasso for him on the Sven.
Oh man. And they've walked into this triangle again. Like Alone is just burst down to within an inch of his life. He's got to jump away. Orb, Yule Scepter up. They've caught up again. Stuns being held here by the next assassin.
Looking pretty dead.
He's got the blink out. Somehow
you can see it though.
Evades away from danger with the lasso. Yeah, Nana catches him at the very end. So what are we now? 11 deaths for the puck. Latin defenders. So you still have to contend and worry about this.
To be back up.
He's buying an orchid.
Yeah,
he disassembled his Echo.
Exactly. That's weird though, right? Because you disassemble your Echo now, but then you've already bought Sanjay Yasha and BKB.
Yeah, I guess you buy an Ags later on, maybe? It's like the only thing you can really do with it, isn't it?
Yeah. Or buy back the Echo, but that would be bad.
Yeah.
Not.
That's a bit.
You want another item.
It kind of gets slot redundant there.
And there's also the Mask of Madness, right? You could have used a quarterstaff to make into your Orchid as well.
Yeah, it's getting a bit wonky.
Wait, what did he do with his axe? Where is it? Is it gone? Oh, it's on the courier.
It's on the courier, I think, yeah. Like, I don't think you should sell it. I think you just keep it. See, 50 minutes in, buy an Ag's Blessing or something for yourself.
Yeah. Well, the Roshan we'll see now when it's up. It's 1 minute 40 seconds. This one has a shard on it. Very important. Sven's shard is really good. Applies a dispel on the enemy.
Oh, they've got the high ground. They've got the jump start on the Veno. They're trying to find the Sven who early BKB'd. He's got God Strength and the Blink Dagger, but Supernova is expended. There you go, boys. They've managed to reset away from that. So the jump in not working out. Fast BKB there from the Weaver, so they couldn't jump stun, and he just turns, hits in with some crits from that Chrysalis onto Kara. Does have buyback on the AA if they want to spend it. There's 3 heroes. They're all crowded up there, being burnt by the Sunray. Puck with no coil. Doesn't really want to jump back in. I mean, Sven, though, he will. Absolutely. Slices through Moonlight and Valky. Now this is what, 50 seconds before Roshan spawns the Waning Rift, the silence on the way, but the damage with the Sven. Can he Shiguchi? No, he can't. Rises, cleaves through them in a streak, which was godlike. Cook a hook. He gets done for. Go scout Roshan, push out these lanes.
Yeah, you know, if you're Latin defenders right now, you got to be very careful with how you initiate and disengage. Sure, the Sven uses BKB went out, but you also spend your Supernova, which is not a bad idea, right? Supernova when the Sven pops his BKB, but you're gonna have to like make them run into you. You gotta cut your opponents, because that's what's been working out for Latin defenders. And this time around, that Weaver dying with this godlike streak. He's also realized that he needs damage. He's going for the Daedalus next. Like, his build so far has been good, but the Sven is just feeling a little too tanky with that Warcry. Also, I can't believe he went for the level 20 movement speed talent in this game.
Over the armor?
Yeah, over the armor against these bugs. These Weaver swarm, and you can literally make this Weaver tickle you. Yeah.
He did sell the axe, by the way, and he bought out a full Bloodthorn there.
Okay. Maybe he's counting on Roshan to give him mags later, but right now he's gonna get the shard. This is gonna allow him to dispel the Surge, which is huge, like absolutely huge.
Yeah,
to dispel Surge.
Even like a self-fuels out for the Nyx Assassin maybe as well. There's some options there. Oh yeah, second Roshan going to Ego Boys, grab up the outpost.
Yeah.
But we know even with Aegis that this Sven can be outplayed. Lassos, vacuums, these high ground pillars.
And then the Supernova also makes him run away because he can't just stand there and right click the egg.
We'll have a halberd on that Phoenix soon too. Oh, Sven,
silence
straight onto him. There's that Bloodthorn coming into play. Spider legs, the Supernova comes out. Rises has to focus it. That's his Aegis. It's huge. That's massive for them. The Supernova's even going to land. What does Sven do now? They've got a coil catching at the Weaver. He's got BKB time lapse, so not a big bother there for Coco. He turns back on Drakeel. They've lasted up the Sven. Rises in trouble. The avalanche, the shots. Tano comes in, tries to save up Rises, who whacks into Coco. Look at the Weaver. He's blown up. Didn't have the backup of his squad. And the Lamb defenders, they've got to disengage from this, but they just can't. They jump in for the tiniest Sven with these blink daggers. The puck as well. The gap closes there. The Ego Boys take that second Roshan and they push it as hard as they can.
Okay, here's a lesson, all right? You got the hero, he's got Shins on cooldown, you got Lasso, right? But they tunnel vision so hard for the Sven that they forgot there's 4 other heroes on Eagle Boys just pummeling into them while they're waiting for the Sen to revive, right? There's a Puck, an AA, a Venomancer all hitting your Weaver, and you're gonna try to go all in onto the Sven who's got 3,000 plus HP. So, a little bit of a awkward play there from Latin defenders. I mean, they just felt like, oh, we can kill this Sven, right? We can burst him again, but he clicked his BKB this time.
Middle barracks are under attack.
It feels like a bit of an anticlimactic ending to this game, you know, 30 minutes after game 1, 30 minutes of absolute nonsense bouncing between these two teams. And there you go, boys. They figure, hang on, we just get ourselves that second Roche and go in the game. 2 lanes of barracks for them.
I mean, this Sven's net worth is just absurd right now.
Right, skyrocket.
He's got 10k over the Weaver at this point.
Top barracks are under attack.
Some of that goes coming for free from the Aghanim shard. Also,
Alone hasn't died in like 5 minutes, by the way.
Oh yeah, he's turned it on. You know, he's like, okay, guys, maybe I should actually click my spells and not go too deep. I'll just let you guys do all the damage for me, and then things have turned out better for him.
Yeah, so it was about 30 minutes in, he died. It's been a good 4 or 5 minutes since he's held on. And he's got Lincoln Sphere now, holding a cheese. So I don't know if we'll hit that magic number 15 or 16. Definitely not 20 like production was trying to claim. Well, Squadron of Couriers coming out now. We've got ourselves a Swift Blink recipe on the Sven. He's got enough money for the Eagle Song, and Moonlight, well, he has to turn. Stun and Blink, the 4-man, back in. They've got no stun forward, but just a lasso catching out Rise of Sven, and he gets BKB off in time. Well, he's still going to die, though. Gold Strength BKB down, and they move on to Drakeel. Tano's got a toss, another Avalanche and a sec. The Supernova doesn't connect on anybody, but they've got the Carapace. Drakeel drops the gem. They get the lane of barracks mid. Most of it
You thought this game was over. It ain't even close.
But Alone didn't die.
Yeah, he did not. I mean, he's split pushing. He's doing the right plays right now, right? Just cutting the waves. You just have to wait till the Sven's back alive again. Play for the next Roshan. The tier 2 tower bottom is still up. So this game is far from being over. And he's going for a
coil and no. Can you do this Alone? He's given it a good old shot there, and he's forcing TPs back at the very least. Finished off that full set of barracks top. Oh, but man, these vacuum plays, you can just feel it. Next time, they're going to have that 4-man vacuum into an impale. As Nyx Assassin trying to toy with the puck here, but Alone just stands his ground and finds the kill. Grabs the gem back up as well. They're still on the floor there, and the BKB from the Batrider is required just to be able to survive this. The right clicks pummeling into him, not at all the vacuum. Oh, it's the puck that's on the high ground. That doesn't matter so much, and now they're bleeding out. They've come in, the Save Your Buddy syndrome in full effect. There's a gem still out on the floor there. Yeah, we was miles away.
He went in, he's like, oh, I gotta pick up this gem. You know, it takes him like 5 seconds to drop his item to pick up the gem, and then he just gets hit the whole time.
There's no buyback for him. Alone. Fountain diving. Kara's being hounded by the Weaver of Cockahhook. Time-lapse back to get away from the cold feet. Kara looking pretty dead. Drops the gem. Weaver's gonna be able to grab it up. Yep, swaps the wand out. TP home. Your base under attack, though.
I swear Alone has been in this base since like the time the Sven has died.
Yep, pretty much.
He's got a cheese, so he's okay, even if he looks low on mana.
Still has the bug on him. Has to clear out that while Cookhook chases. Yeah, he's going to be able to blink away. He's got Lincoln Sphere. He's not worried about anything. And now there is just one place the Eagle Boys want and need to play into. That's the bottom lane. They want to try and get those mega creeps going.
Is under attack.
Kind of plays into the defender's hands, though. You know, that whole Supernova vacuum impale. If they're all in one spot.
Lasso on the Sven.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower.
Yeah, I think Drakeel, he has to be quick with that Lotus Orb onto the Sven.
Moonlight starts it off onto Tano. Picks up a 4-staff down to the low ground and a BKB. Yeah, the Yule's into the air. Cycloning up the Nyx and the Tiny as Drakeel's being focused, slowed by the Skadi. Weaver is right on top of the Venomancer. Stunned up again by the Nyx Assassin. They've lassoed Tano as well. Tries his one last ditch effort to Avalanche and toss, but a Supernova. And that'll secure a team fight.
Okay, well, I guess Eagle Boys have a small opening. When their 2 heroes are up, the Supernova will still be down. But it doesn't feel good losing heroes like this, Gary. I mean, Latin defenders can get a Roshan out of it, but still, you're just kind of alone.
Oh, snap of the coil with the Aghanim.
Yikes.
And he's got a DD rune that he's just picked up as well. It's a solo kill onto Nana. Sven makes the jump onto the Weaver, the silence. Oh, he's still got BKB Satanic here for Cockhook. Yules with a cold feed on him as Moonlight trying to dance with Alone. Cockhook, there's the BKB going. He'll have to sprint away from Rises though. Turning with a vacuum. 2 men caught up in it.
Rises.
Mascomana's ready for Rises Sven. His BKB wearing off in a second. Moonlight makes the jump. He's life stealing off the back of it. Rises, he just turns and hits them. Alone's also come back into play as well. The lower sword sphere rises, he's dead. Finally, they pick up the Sven, but Alone, the true carry, returns to battle. Kara gets him an ultra kill. Alone's wanting the rampage now. One final kill. No, is up on the high ground. They can't chase him, so they won't have it. Oh, will they? Oh, will they? Alone, you've been playing like this all game. You've not died in 5-6 minutes. Come on, don't throw it away like this. I think the rampage time is probably worn out by now as well. No, he's gonna keep stacking up new but he's dead. No, 1,400 gold for the bat. What are you doing? I don't know. Oh my god. I don't know.
Oh, I hope Alone loses this game because after that play he deserves to lose this game. You know, there's no way that was a legit play. Like, there's 0% chance that was a legit play, whatever he just did.
He's probably saying, Kara, if only you'd followed me. If only my ancient apparition had followed me as a puck with blink and orb.
Yeah.
Well,
I think he's just trying to make your wish come true, Gary. 15.
They've got Lasso on Drakeel. When you said it, the game's not over, right? It's not over till the throne falls. But not with no BKB bottom. He's replicating his counterpart. Okay. Oh man, dead for 2 minutes.
This time Kara was there, right? This time Kara was there. There you go. I mean, he had 10 seconds left on his BKB. Jumped the Venomancer a little too early and got completely punished for it. But he didn't really see the other heroes either, right? So very awkward.
Nothing touches the
100 seconds is a long time to be dead at this stage in the game. That's gonna be your tier 2 falling here.
It's gonna be Cockhook saying, why have you done this to me? Now everything's on my shoulders.
Dire's bottom.
Who even has buyback at this point? Like all of the Radiant heroes? No Bat, no Darkseer. Weaver has it now. Just got the money for it. 2 supports do as well.
That Batrider death just kind of sealed the deal here, right? Like Valky, if he gets jumped before he can wall combo, that's what they're looking to do right now.
And Sven has Lotus plus Lincoln's being put on him by his teammates as well. Now Yules the Sven try and delay this one as best they can. He BKBs straight onto Cockhook with a stun that chains the Sables, but he's BKB'd and Satanic up. With the time lapse, he's full HP again. And a vacuum, it drags them all into the wall. The Imperial only connecting onto Drakeel. Yeah, Weaver snapped up, but they found the next assassin who does buy back. And Cockhook looks like he's fine to hold the high ground still. The Ego boys spend a decent amount there, but the puck jumping in, they want the Phoenix, catch him with a Tombo. Tano doesn't get the job finished. Angel's still alive. Dives away, super long range. Another Yules under the Sven who's good. Strength has just ended. Look at this Loazol play as well. Everyone's being cyclone sent skywards. Oh, Kara dead and stuck on the high ground. The hold from the LATAM defenders. 20 seconds now for their Batrider to respawn, and they only lose a tier 3.
That's insane.
And Roshan's just respawned.
Yeah.
Alone? Whoa, alone? Okay, we're good. We're good.
This guy, I mean, he's got an A on this time, so kind of bailed him out. But this Roshan spawning right now and Kara being dead for 60 more seconds, there's an opportunity here. Definitely. Go out, try to find a kill.
For me.
Maybe force a buyback from the apparition.
Force something. You can't just sit on your laurels and wait for the Ego boys to come to your base again. And once more, this next assassin. He's moved up to the high ground. Sven, he's holding onto his BKB. Got strength in 10 seconds. They turn on the puck and they're blowing up Alone. He's gone for 100. They lasso the Tiny. Through his BKB. It's a good Ice Blast arriving now. The Sven, where is he? He's not jumping. He's not making a move. They buy back out on Kara and they try to hold down his fight. And Nana does get burst down as Sven jumps into the back lines, cleaving them all. A double for Rises. Blink back up in 5. The
3.
Swift Blink ready, but yeah, you're right. There's only, what, 1 buyback on the Phoenix. Darkseer doesn't have money for it. Weaver doesn't have money for it. And Sven, well, a Storm out of Lotus bounces it back. Vacuum into the wall again. Rises, dying to this Weaver. The bloody physical damage is substantial from Cocohook. Drakeel has to get himself into that Trickster Cloak Invis. And Tano,
He's going to be out in 5 seconds, though.
He's being scouted by the Weaver. He's tossed into the air, but he's got time lapse, and Shikuchi, he's fine.
Sven buyback. He doesn't have Goshen for 60 more seconds, but they might consider doing Roshan with this. I mean, you just gotta play with your Venomancer and your Tiny now. That was a really nice Lotus there from Valky. Just stunning that Sven right back up. Like, it's cool because he's got the Ags, right, on the Darkseer. So the stun went to the Darkseer, and because of the Lotus and his Aghanims, it made him invulnerable, and it stunned the Sven. So they were able to just kill him off of that. But they do get the Aegis now, though.
They do, and a Refresher Shard as well. So now we're not going to have the same problems like, I guess Sven holds it for the BKB and the God of Strength, right?
Yeah, exactly. You need 2 of those. Because if you lose your God Strength on your first Aegis, like not on your first Aegis, you can still like use your BKB God Strength and go in because you know you got that Refresher ready after you die.
And you've got multiple cycles of your team fight, whereas, you know, we've seen Latin defenders, it's 1 cycle. They've got Vacuum, they've got Wall, they've got Supernova, they drop everything like a nuclear bomb, and they hope that all the collateral damage is enough to keep them in it.
Angel also made the decision there not to buy back, which means they are looking to win the next team fight on the high ground. That's what they want to do. They want to spend the Phoenix buyback in the next fight instead of trying to contest for that Roshan. And it could be the right decision because this next fight could just mean, you know, Latin defenders straight out win this game in 1 shot. Especially if Weaver decides to go for a Rapier or something after the fight.
Yeah, it's like Weaver buyback, Darkseer, Phoenix, all 3 of them. Like if they can kill off the Sven, even like Ancient Apparition, these are heroes without them.
Kara
will be straight forward alone. He breaks the vision in a 3-man coil. Whoa, the follow through, where is it? There's Ice Blast coming, there's the Tombo. Tiny's in, forces the Supernova early on, and the Batrider is stuck out there, he's caught. Rises, destroys him, first God Strength of BKB, but the Swift Blink, he jumps forward, doesn't quite land it.
Oh, he's silent.
Oh, he silenced him, he stopped the dive back. He doesn't get the, he doesn't get the dive out of there. He's got to buy back now on the Phoenix, but Tano's in again. Valky surging away, the stun from Moonlight catching Tiny. Phoenix going to return to the fight, but he doesn't have Supernova anymore. Tano dying just to the Weaver's right-click damage. Rises makes that deep dive though. These crits coming out of his Bloodthorn, beautifully done onto the next. Now it's a 5v3. Racks are blown wide open. Mega creeps are coming. They disarm the Sven, but Alone's there on the Darkseer. Stun him, silence him, clear through the Darkseer as quickly as he can. No wall, no back, has to buy back. They have also caught this Weaver with a cold feet stun. He can't time lapse, he's got no BKB, he's shattered. They've all got back.
Died again.
We're in a 2v5. It's game over now for sure. A double for Alone going to secure this one as Cocohook stranded in his fountain. They turn back for the tier 4s, and GG's called.
Wow. I mean, at the end of that, Darkseer couldn't even get his ulti off. They just thought they could fight under the board, which was correct, but all they had to do was just last to the first target they saw that was walking into their vision. I think Nana did a little too much just trying to go for the backlines or someone who's even deeper into the fight. Just get 1 kill. You can't buy back and cut.
Butchery!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
What's up? I'm over here. Where's the party?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Incoming! It's not the back you gotta worry about. She's fruit.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, damn. That smells good. Let the fun begin. Touche.
My arrow eyes broken.
I got something to show you. Dominating to the last breath.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Well, it was kind of expected, right?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I'm getting a second wind.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I slew it. Toasted and burned to a crisp.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Should not be allowed so near the heaven.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified.
Oh, what'd I miss?
Illusion.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Cut off me!
Talk about moving.
Stupendous! Looking for me, little bit. Blown away!
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Bountiful.
Blow the man down!
That's a bit of all.
Whoa, what'd I miss? I love this part!
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed.
Here I am! Touché!
Radiant's courier has been killed.
No!
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
One night, twice the damage.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Over here!
My aim fails.
Let the fun begin!
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Polish my armor. Shut your trap.
I soared so brief.
My chance.
Yeah, baby.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is Dire's top tower is under attack.
Decent death.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Triple kill! Rattle 'em, yeah!
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It's me. I want lava goat slaughter.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has been denied. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the top.
What can I say? Nature loves me.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, baby.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Whoa, what'd I miss?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Get over!
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Bountiful.
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Monster kill!
Zap! You should not have crossed me.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I'm over here! Zap!
Tell tales of this. Tell tales of this.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Hello? What's happening?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Alright guys, I know we probably lost this game, but we can still do this.
Nice ward, bro.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Preemptive flesh twitch.
There'll be moments where they simply can't be active, and then the Empower just negates any sort of farming advantage a Wraith King might have against a Void. And also DM, he's been standout for me so far in this game, or in this series rather.
Sure, what, even last game you feel that he was playing the best?
I mean, he was doing his job. Perhaps he could have got active a little more, but he was trying to farm that blink up, beat his carry to it. And in this game, this lane specifically, they want to pull the wave out of tower. That 3 armor bonus to Yatoro is pretty significant.
Well, that's pretty insane there as well. Look at his win rate. 5 games this patch on Wraith King, hasn't lost a game.
Hey, it's like the Alliance DK. When in doubt.
I think this as well. Collapse. 7 games, hasn't lost a game.
Wow.
You don't get better win rates on your off lane and carry than this. So even though the draft may be stacked up against them.
Oh, look at that. Mira, 9-1.
I mean, there's no denying they win on these heroes. They win an awful lot on these heroes.
Will they win this game, though? This is the toughest competition they've got left. Virtus Pro is all that stands between them and a bonus 200 DPC points, which I believe would place them at 600 total. Pretty close to the threshold that I think will get you into TI. I was talking with a couple stats guys. They figured it'd be somewhere between 600 and 800. Or rather, 500 and 700. I just made that up. But it sounds right, doesn't it?
Well, it sounds like a lot. It's a big number.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
Let's see. Interesting. So DM though going a different build. When we saw Koifa play this, it was a 2-0-1. Yeah, he's going for a totally different style. And I'm surprised by that. They have CM aura, so you'd figure that they'd actually be playing more to cast spells. So bit of an innovation in comparison to what we see in the Western EU division.
She saved, doing a good job here of pushing back the 2 of them on his own. So the power of the leaner in the lane. Mid. And so far, Toronto Tokyo having the edge, but we'll see how much things begin to change once GPK's got the levels and able to mess with the Mars quite a bit with that EMP. Bottom, little rush with the arrow there this time, Mira, but it doesn't matter. Wow. It doesn't matter at all. The physical damage just destroying Kingslayer.
Yeah, it's a rough CM game. I like the early level in Gush. I always get a little sad whenever I see a Tidehunter skip it because the minus armor, it's one of the best level 1 spells in Dota. 40% slow, -4 armor, lasts 4 seconds. And you can see. Switchy like CM,
destroys them. He's got this any sort of lane backup that's able to get him with the easy hits, and Mirana, absolutely one of those heroes. Have a good shot of getting a lot of kills early on.
This mid lane, probably the one to watch. It's the most even. Haven't seen GPK play too much Invoker.
I'm dead.
He plays it, but not their first choice so far in the DPC. Just gonna see how he chooses to itemize. I haven't seen much success with the Quaswags. Oh.
It's alright.
Is he dead?
He's looking pretty dead unless the Shadow Work can do something amazing. Oh. He's actually gonna live. It is. It's just enough to Shadow, and yes, Save's got to be careful. lot of damage comes in really onto the two of them. Save will fall, but him and DM will manage to get back in time. But there we have it, the power of the Warlock. And heals enough to keep him alive.
The lack of power in that shockwave. Double damage for the second point. Instead, we have 2 in power.
Actually, yeah, that is surprising. Yeah, going for the 1-2 one. Yeah, putting more points here early into that in power.
Just not a fan, especially with arcanes. Like the shockwave spam is just so effective. I understand you want to give bonus damage to both you and your ally, but it's not what I've seen most other offlane mags do. Let's see, Rune is not spawning because it's 5 minutes. Kyle, bottom lane, going very well for Team Spirit. Void pressured into buying more regen as well because he just takes so much harass. That's the second or third salve used.
That's a complete free farm here for Collapse. They do have this excellent lane combo as we see.
Oh, they saw that ward too. It's a free XP and gold bonus. I'll be countered, no problem.
Yeah, this is whenever you're sort of laning against a leaner and you're getting chased down, there's not really much you can do about it as a Warlock. Unlikely to be killed solo by save, but kept pushed right away from the action and giving DM this chance to farm. And obviously with the extra points and power, this is the benefit. You are going to have that heavy right-click advantage.
Man, I just realized EG, they're like the only team I've seen that use like an old photo as a spray. And if only Fear was still part of the organization, we would have got that bathroom photo. That would have been a spray.
That would have...
Talking about asserting dominance.
I mean, Valve would have doubled their value as a company.
Instant sold out.
Yeah, they would have sold out of an unsell out of item.
Servers crash.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well, he's going for the skewer. Will he get it? No. Does not happen up top. Another. It's a pixels too. Like
I just asked.
They spent the whole budget on the rights to the photograph. Oh, that's a kill.
Here's the first move for GPK. Ooh, that's gonna save him.
Okay.
All right, it's forced out, but it keeps him alive.
I think you take that. You force a rotation. That's a Ravage for a TP.
Well, GPK not with any quick measures of being able to get back to the mid, so yeah. Space made and no lives lost here for Team Spirit.
Will that continue? So far, so good. I mean, the Spirit lineup certainly benefits from a slower paced game. They'd love an opportunity to get all their big spells online. If they can take the fights that they want, pretty tough for VP until much later in the game. Just gotta watch the Void's item progression. That's the key. He's gonna have a free Battle Fury thanks to his mag. Wants a good start. Want to see some more ancient stacks coming out as well if possible.
Have we got any? Not quite yet.
I think
maybe
that's
first round here.
Yeah, Lena's posted up. He knows his job. Does he have multiple?
Oh, yeah, he's got a double here.
Yeah, there you go. Will he get both?
Yeah, perfect.
Both. Easy. I'm despair.
I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead.
Thanks, guys. Thanks a lot.
You 13 mana, boy.
Top GM.
I had to work so hard to get my voice into the
bottom
game.
Tower is under attack.
Needed the blessing of Val. Same with you, Owen. These players, they just get to insert themselves. How do you think they determined that? Only 3 voice lines, but 5 players. They fight for it? Based on branding?
I imagine so. DM. Can they do this? Yatoro, he's got 1 charges, but and he will still be off.
Oh, 1, he didn't stick!
He wouldn't, it wouldn't have been enough, right? Maps. Oh, Chrono's down. Alright, dropping the Chrono for him.
Is under attack.
I think that's enough.
No, it wouldn't have been. It's 150 mana, right?
10
times 15.
Times.
Oh, he had mangoes.
Yeah.
He had a lot of mangoes.
No,
okay.
the mangoes were just picked up.
Okay, yeah, I was going to say I don't think he had the mangoes when he died.
Wait, 10 times 15.
That's not hard. You can do it.
That's 150, but the ult costs 180. Oh, and he wouldn't have been. He would have died.
He wouldn't have had it. No, he knew as well. You know, he weren't wasting those charges. Yatoro did the maths.
Under attack.
True.
Mine is true.
Oh, Radiant's bottom tower.
Gonna catch him here?
Not
that he wants him away. He still have GPK up. Now Yatoro definitely having enough mana sustain to make things a little difficult when it comes to VP trying to punish him here. And 4 heroes, 5 heroes in fact here.
I don't
This feels a bit awkward. You gotta split up. This ain't time. This is not the time to group up and go.
I'll be honest, VP didn't really play so clean in that last game. We were a little critical, but deservedly so of their smokes. Just, oh, well, we gotta do something. Oh, okay, let's try again. This game feels like that same, you know, Deer Lost in the Woods vibe, where they find the kill, but then they're all there. They don't have tower pressure. You're not going to be able to fight if the Thai TPs. They lost bot tower while that occurred. Like, their whole jungle is just gone. So, yeah, maybe just chill a bit. Go farm an ancient stack with your Void MOM. Probably your only play.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Going for that Midas this game, GPK. A little earlier than what we saw from Toronto Tokyo today. Rather than getting the full vessel, just sticking with the urn and going straight into it. Plus the levels are going to have a heavy benefit this game. He's got some fantastic setup for that potential down the line. There's that Ags, that Cataclysm, RP. I mean, a lot of stuff, like multiple sort of setups for that sort of late game, just game breaker.
I really like that he's going to go for the Midas before Vessel on GPK. The Urn is nice. It's a little sustain, extra damage, very good for Quadsplex Invoker. But to go full Vessel in a game you don't really need it, just kills your item progression. Earlier you get the Midas, the better. Whoa.
Golem dropped.
Whoa.
Reno as well. Let's get it onto GPK. The Ravage coming in as GPK.
We got him.
Everything thrown down onto the Invoker. Going to try and chase down Kingslayer over to the side. The RP's come out. They got the damage though. DM and Nightfall trying to focus Toronto Tokyo. Laguna comes out. Toronto Tokyo is still on the retreat. The Chrono's down. Team Nightfall has the damage with the Light Strike Array. Oh, no, they don't have further detection. They're not going to be able to kill it. Toronto Tokyo actually lives. As VP, they're going to lose a 4th potentially. TM's trying to run. They've got him. 4 dead on VP. They get nothing.
Absolutely nothing. They took a fight 4-on-5. I know they used a bunch of spells, Owen, but Team Spirit, they had so many more remaining. No Invoker. That's the team fight for Team Spirit. They get off the RP, they get off the Chrono, but there's just no damage.
I mean, look at this.
I mean, a whiff, and then I love this from Spirit. Just go. Like, they just blow everything just on the edge of that rock golem, and they use every single ability. Expected a shorter TP, I think. That would have caught the mag, and perhaps this fight goes even worse, but can it go worse for VP? I'm not even sure. We see the RP, but there's just no damage.
It came out to, I believe, just Toronto Tokyo, and then this man just tanked an RP, tanked a Chrono, yet he still doesn't die.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, that's I mean, Team Spirit, repping the city. You know who's rooting for them? Every single team in this region. VP's going to TI. If you're Na'Vi, you're ASM Monaco Gambit, you are just thinking, hell yeah, Spirit, let's go. Because if you get to the major, that's one more team we don't have to compete against. And I already can foresee a final where it's those 2 teams playing for that one spot. It's kind of weird, but you don't actually want to root for the strongest team in your region in this season, too. You're hoping that next best steps up. Stroke.
Radiant's middle tower.
Aggressive on a collapse, but collapse, he doesn't fear VP right now. In fact, TPs are coming in. Yatoro land the stun onto Nightfall. Nightfall, and this arena for Toronto Tokyo though. It's caught GPK. They're on top of the Invoker. Invoker's going to get taken down, and now Nightfall has been left behind. He's got a time walk. They got any further catch it. DM's got to come across and try and get some safety for Nightfall. He's going to steward Yatoro in. A Light Strike Array holding back the Wraith King. Mirror collapse. They're still chasing. They're hunting him for TM. They're going to be able to find him in the trees. TM, he's got RP up, but he's not going to want to use it here. He's dead for sure. He'll accept his fate. As again, another move here where Spirit, they're just rolling over VP.
Radiant's bottom tower
is unbelievable. They're just fighting, and VP is like, okay, let's go for it. But guys, I know you got confidence. You're brawler extraordinaires, but this is not a team you can fight into. They didn't even have Ravage, but the threat of it was there.
Yeah.
It was coming off cooldown, so you knew buybacking and trying to recommit is not going to pan out.
Absolutely.
Yeah, blink in a moment.
They're doing that without the ultimates. You know, the ults are going to be good to go. As you say, yeah, blink or collapse, ready to fly out.
We doubted the draft on, but we should, you know, our observer, they showed us the truth. These players, undefeated Wraith King and Tidehunter so far. 9 wins, 1 loss on the Mirana. Hell yeah, you talk about comfort heroes, just pick what you're best with. Rock and roll, this is great stuff from Spirit. And the free smoke. They see it coming. Careful.
Radiant are
Okay.
scanning.
Not able to do anything, of course, onto Yatoro himself.
Dire are scanning.
Got to play very careful, VP. They can't allow to have any more fights as the last few have been. GPK, is he going to go for this?
Dire's
They've scanned
top
him.
tower is under
They
attack.
actually they scanned it. They know GPK is still around. Oh! They've seen him. Arena's down. They've found him. Team Spirit there, knowing that GPK would still be hovering around this bottom half of the map.
And they hit him with the tips. The VP still laughing. But those that gleeful laughter is turned into a bit of a nervous tick because I don't think they have an idea of how to fight once again. And VP, when they can't fight, has not seemed like the same team.
No.
Blink Ravage available. Top 3 network. All Team Spirit. And their 5 man is just nuts. What's the Wraith King's build? Is he gonna have a Radiant sometime soon? Indeed he is. I love that he went for the armlet this game though.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's just so cost efficient on a hero like Wraith. And that Midas is starting to look like it might not be enough to get GPK back into this.
It's going to be a slow one. He's had such a rough time off the last few moves that Team Spirit's been able to make against VP. And Team Spirit, they're not stopping. They're going to hit them with the smoke themselves.
Oh, they had a great ward though placed outside the Roche pit, so they saw that smoke. Oh. Close.
Looking to get in the collapse. Down save over to the side.
I'm dead.
I think he is.
I will commit this to
He knows the score.
Oh. Some nice jukes.
Oh. No.
You make the best situation out of possible.
I like the communication you can make now with enough voice lines. He was dead, but the best situation was certainly found, which is to just survive that extra 15 seconds.
Radiant's middle tower
Time
is under
waste.
attack.
I mean, VP, they've got to do something right. I feel like we're falling into sort of the same boat as last game, where VP just not a whole lot's being done. A Spirit 11 for 2, 7k lead and growing with every passing minute. I mean, good growth there against VP.
Radiant's top
VP, of course, they do have a solid combo themselves.
Dire's
Chrono,
bottom
RP,
tower is under attack.
but not the easiest of teams to find it against. Very unlikely that you're going to catch many of Spirit's members standing on top of one another.
Eden, you're going to need BKBs plus these initial damage items that are coming out for Virtus Pro
Radiant's
before you
top
can actually
tower is
fight
under attack.
into Team Spirit. They just have way too much AoE control. Expect their next move to be Roshan. And there's that Midas on GPK, but it's looking rough, man. 11-2 the score. Neither support on VP is going to have much survivability. Continuing to hunt with the arrows. Warding is ideal now. Yatoro controlling the Radiant Ancients. That's key. Whenever you're playing against this mag draft, Collapse putting his body between him and the enemies. You can't target Tide Hunter. It is not going to end well for you, Virtus Pro. And
Well,
once again,
yeah,
let's smoke into nowhere.
Radiant are scanning.
And Nightfall's actually just going to break out of it.
This team, maybe this explains a bit of their underperformance in the major. When they aren't in control of the game, they look lost. And
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I mean, now it's so hard to make a move. Team Spirit are prepared. In fact, there's the jump. Collapse. Down to Kings there. VP, they still want to try and go for something. They will break the tide away from the rest of them. But in the arena, Nightfall's been caught. Jumps out with the time warp. RPE being used on the solo Collapse. The ults come out, but the Ravage is ready. So he can disrupt the time that Nightfall's getting to try and beat down on the heroes. The Golem is up. They drop it on the Void. Nightfall's gone. As again, just Spirit having much greater composure in these team fights, as VP are really struggling with these 5v5s.
Brought him out of the stun strike.
Collapse.
Run!
He's gonna blink in a second.
Yeah, well.
Ah, they've got him.
Hey. Situation.
So something to be found at the end of it, but still not really big enough of a kickback against Spirit to get VP in a happier position. They lose the tier 2 top. Money's going to be there for the relic to be grabbed by Yatoro. Things continue to look up and up here for Team Spirit.
You said it yourself, Owen. Like, you know, the Twitch chat, everyone could see that Ravage coming. He's standing there. He's like, okay, you want to do that?
Nightfall.
There was no scenario that was going to work. He chronos, there's a Ravage, interrupts the CM ulti. Of course Collapse is going to pop his spell. Oh, GPK, that's popping. Careful.
Mirror is out of leaves. One in a second. They do anything to save him?
Death
they cannot.
with honor.
The kill found here by VP. But yeah, like sort of pre-BKB, it's hard. You know, any of these sort of large-scale AoE ultimates are always going to mess with the Void, right? The Ravage, even just the drop of the Golem, you're just taking away those precious seconds that Nightfall needs to lock down on whoever he's caught in it.
I actually think this might have been a BKB rush game, even before the Sanjin Yasha. Just because you need uninterrupted damage in the chrono.
It's not easy. It's not easy.
It's not easy, yeah.
If you don't, because you're never going to catch all these heroes. Somebody, somewhere, is going to have something to throw at you when you've used the chrono this game. It's not easy.
DD, love this from Toronto. BKB right after. I think VP, you know, you'd love to get something going. No Ravage. You have RP, but you don't have a blink on DM, thus your initiation is a Tornado or a Chronosphere. It's not realistic.
Spirit, they're going to look for the Roshan objective here. And I think they're pretty much getting away with this. Radiance done on Yatoro.
Solar Crest, Vlad's next item. Love it. Just stack those auras. Bonus damage. And a gem to boot from Aposhka. Look at the ward control they've got. Sure, they have no control over bottom of their Ancient camp, but they don't care. They're just trying to deny Void this Ancient. And I believe they've done so successfully for the last 10 minutes or so.
I don't think he's been really able to farm this area at all.
Yep. Now an Aegis Wraith King. I've got a Radiance. Suddenly my farm increases, and VP, it's the same old story. We're gonna smoke into the Aegis with Ravage and all other spells on cooldown. Good luck, sirs. Good luck. You got Blink on Mags, RP.
It's a tough move. But it's just sort of a testament to show how rough of a position VP feel that they're in. If they feel that they have to try for these sort of plays. RP's dropped down. They've got Toronto, Tokyo. Clean move and nothing to be done. So all in all, you know, that's something. You know, they can't really hope for too much off the back of these smokes because of them being behind. Getting a core, you know, it's not bad.
I don't know, man. Like, they just give up 2 towers for that now, though. At least bottom will fall once the creep wave gets there. And honestly, if I'm Spirit, I just keep going.
Sure, yeah, I mean Spirit, yeah, they're not going to be shaking up too much. But yeah, at least for VP, better than the smokes they were able to find towards the end of last game. It gets them a kill, they don't lose anyone.
I disagree, Owen. I don't think that kill gives you much at all.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, you know, smokes last game weren't great.
True, okay,
the standard's not very high.
It's better.
The standard's not high. They had a rough one in the second half of last game.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom.
So it's like getting catered food, right? If it's edible, it's above average.
Yeah.
Now he's back alive, and it's time to chase VP back to their side of the river. Oh, careful.
DM.
Oh, if he had quick cast, maybe he gets that Yules off.
All right, they'll get saved instead.
I'm dead.
Who put me out?
So, you get the kill, you push lane, you lose tower, and now Spirit just kick you right back out. And if he gets vision of the high ground with the courier, he's going to grab the 1 ward placed as well. Now on to mid. You've got Aegis. Time to go. I'd like to see Spirit fight. They won't be able to time it before Void has BKB, so the fights get a little more difficult.
And
so they're not out of the... Like, look, making memes of it, but VP, they're still in this. They've got Void. They will have the late game. You can always find multiple man Chronospheres.
Talk about making memes. I'm not too sure about the item saves got queued up. What do you reckon about this, Kyle?
Was it a Meteor Hammer or something?
I'd say even more kind of strange. So on save, on the Lina.
Okay.
Does that do much for him this game?
Not against Tide. Mars is gonna have BKB. Maybe for the supports.
I mean, Rana's got a use.
The right-click damage.
He's changed. I was like, yeah, there's no way he's buying an Orchid.
Okay.
He's not gonna buy an.
Here we go.
They're much more expected.
I just love
Glimmer Cape.
This was so inherited from Sol. It's like, gosh, can't get out on the map. We're losing. Let's go smoke, guys. We're gonna fight him.
Allies disappear.
This move's gonna hurt.
Oh, they should have seen that. Board Spirits got blocked.
Oh.
Will they venture outside of the base?
We got the full axe on GPK. We do. We got the full axe. So he's.
Whoa.
Oh. They make the jump. Nightfall is able to get the BKB off. Now maybe they can look to turn. They're in. Onto the two of them. They got the Chrono down. They're focusing. Over the Cataclysm coming into play. Brings down John and Tokyo. Brings down Yatoro at once. Ravage comes out for Collapse. Catches the four of them. Now T-Spirit's ready to hit back. They're on to DM. Take down the Magnus. Buyback comes out straight away from him as Yatoro will fall a second time. Ready for a third round. Of course, turns towards Nightfall. RP comes out for TM. The Light Striker Ray is there as well. They've taken out the Wraith King. Dead for good now. As Wraith King's gone, VP now ready with a cleanup. Collapse, he might blink out to safety, but Maposhka, he'll get left behind. So VP able to pull together a solid fight outside the walls of their base.
That was sick. Like, big mistake from Spirit there. They all in for this idea they were going to get a stun arrow off. Does not land. And suddenly it's like, oh, okay. Well, Collapse, thank you very much. Yeah. Use that arena. I'm going to chrono you. You're going to go down. Cataclysm Chronosphere. They just got that timing.
It just delivered. Literally, we had the courier flying in. There it is now.
What happens to the arrow? So here it comes in, and he just BKB'd. Yeah.
I think it hit a creep, actually.
Yeah. It doesn't matter. I mean, Collapse just puts himself way out of position. As soon as you get the double chrono, like, this is it. Doesn't matter the rock's there to counter-initiate. It's just kerplow.
I mean, and this combo is going to hurt. It doesn't matter how far behind you are. Cataclysm, with this sort of setup, yeah, it's going to kill someone. Almost certainly two. You know, it is going to be something that will be quite the challenge for Team Spirit to fight into, despite the strength and lead that they have built up.
Yeah, love the buyback from DM too. He knew I have RP. Maybe I'm not needed, but secures the kill. They kill Wraith King 3 times. Yeah. They might have just straight up turned this game. Like, might have counted him out too soon, but oh wait, or have we? He has no buyback. Push bot wave, 74 seconds.
That's a big window.
Dire's middle tower is
big
under
window,
attack.
no Magnus, no Chrono.
We have Ravage up soon.
About the same as the Chrono here. Same timing.
Okay. Mid-tier 2 will likely be a target. You gotta be Spirit, they need better initiation. You also cannot go for a void in that spot if you're not able to 100 to 0 it, because he'll just leap, now full HP, now BKB, and if all of a sudden there's 3 heroes in melee range, it's the easiest chrono of your life, and we witnessed there. Cataclysm equals double Sunstrike on all targets chronoed.
Radiant are scanning.
And yeah, see, I like this more than what we saw out of Toronto Tokyo. You know, he maxed Exort. Like, I think that no matter what, as an Invoker, you never want to see max Wex. It's just not nearly as impactful as getting to hit this crazy Ags max damage Sunstrike Cataclysm combo. This is what the hero is meant to do here. And yeah, that net worth is quite low, but it's deceiving because
all the damage you can do.
Yeah, he's a Cataclysm. That's his role in a team fight, and it's all on the chrono. No hard save on the side of Spirit, so they got to be very cautious. VP, oh, to do something smoke. You love it. Cooldown's up. Let's just go, folks. Yep. Can't stay stuck in our base.
Chrono and a Cataclysm is going to kill anybody.
You don't want Mira.
Want something bigger.
He's got buyback.
Not necessarily the big Chrono they were hoping for. Just a Warlock.
Outpost bottom is available as well.
Well, they're still going to try for the RP. He's got the turn, but the counter plays there for Collapse. Comes in the ravage, but the BKB's out for Nightfall. This Cataclysm comes in. Trauma Tokyo goes down. Yatoro goes down the once. Buyback's coming out straight away here from Team Spirit. They look to try and turn. Yatoro's in with the jump onto GPK. GPK in with the Ghost Walk, but the Golem's dropped down. GPK pushing them back with the deafening blast as he'll try and run, but the gush is there. Collapse jumps in, finishes him off. Team Spirit make the call to put all in on this team fight, come in with 2 buybacks, and now they look to try and push the high ground whilst Chrono and Cataclysm are down.
Oh, the creeps, do they have a wave? Oh, it counts. They got credit for, I guess, one of those creeps that had just died out. Oh wait, no, just kidding, there's an archer. A lonely archer is actually going to enable this push.
And they're jumping in. Nightfall. He's going to get pinned to his own ancient. And they've got the farm, they've got the guns, they don't have enough damage. Nightfall, he's tanky enough and more than happy to turn your Toro. He's dove in for this, he's dead for once. See if they can take him down a second time. The stun is out of Nightfall, but they've got the Lagoon of the Deathing Block, push the back. Nightfall's able to get the time walk off. Your Toro dying underneath the tier 4s. Under his own play, going to dive in. A Spirit, they'll throw away 2 of their lives, and now they've got to run. VP hot in the chase out of the base. dota2 popping the arena, and the Spirit trying to push them back. Full of Mirror, going to be chased down here by DM. Mirror. Unfortunately, they will get out of there, but still out. A bit of a dive there from Spirit, and it will hurt them. They'll lose up on that opportunity to potentially get the tier 3 in the racks.
I can't see the future, but I think in about 5 minutes we're going to see some 6-4-4s being spammed in the chat. That was one of the more YOLO moves I have ever seen. What? What do you? Wow, Spirit, like so much. They could have got a Rax, perhaps. They could have gone back for Roche. I mean, instead they dived tier 4s.
They were just, and it wasn't even close to killing Nightfall. We stunned him. He down to half HP, if even that. Nowhere close to being able to threaten the life of this Void with that dive under the tier 4s. And now Roche, it's all VPs. In a state of the game where buybacks from both sides are kind of on cooldown, spent out. It's just meaning everything there we have at the moment where it really did all go wrong for Team Spirit.
The arrow's off. Maybe if that arrow hits, you've got a shot, but even so, a GPK buyback ends that. Like, he's an invoker. He's going to tornado. That's going to buy you enough time to get the Void leap off. And they're literally under tier 4s.
Out of no situation.
There's no Ravage.
I think if anything, they were lucky to not lose more heroes here, as they are able to get the 3 of them out. And the big one being the one that hurts the most there, losing your Toro off the back of that jump.
And if you look at the net worth, these feeds...
It slams right back round,
Yeah, Nightfall suddenly
look at that.
Gets real spooky. This is why they third picked it, wanted to prevent any scenario. Spirit were able to grab it themselves. Void going to be the late game hero in this critical game 3.
Yeah, he's huge now. Off the back of that fight, you see, yeah, this SMY, Scardy, BKB. You can't jump this, man. You can't jump, and the chances of actually blowing him up, you're just not quite there. You know, your Toro, he needs that AC done. He needs that extra bit of oomph, really, to be able to have the damage to kill Void. Void's going to be jumping all over the place, and even if you land all the ultimates, he's probably still going to be able to do so. Nightfall, an incredibly hard target to kill at this stage.
Pause. But I just don't know, man. This is getting harder and harder. Soon there'll be a BKB on Invoker. Suddenly, Spirit's complete lack of real BKB piercing Dable. I know they have the Warlock Golem, but it's really just not the same.
Not going to cut it against a carry that's not, you know, has the BKB and multiple, you know, jumps. Nightfall's getting out every single time.
The easy shard as well. Love that. One of the better shards, especially against all these big cooldowns of Spirit. Maybe bait something out.
Absolutely.
Hop out to save.
Yeah, we'll see what the next move is. It's going to be a lot harder though. Pretty much back to even on the net worth. They're going to try that. They're coming out with the smoke.
Bottom tower.
Again, this time they'll be the team making the move into a side that does have all the ults ready. They'll catch DM. Toro's in. DM. They save him in time. The Golem's going to be dropped down. DM can't get off the RP. The Chrono comes out from Nightfall. Cataclysm follow up draw onto the 3 of them. They take down your Toro, the Voice, dota2 all 4 as well as Mirror. Nightfall, he's ready to keep the cleanup going. Over to watch your Toro. Triple kill for him. And they're not done yet. The tornado control for GPK comes out onto Collapse. As Spirit, they really have. They've collapsed completely. Nightfall, ultra kill. And when you have sort of this large of a loss of momentum, I don't know if you're getting it back.
They're feeling themselves now. That was just, again, a punish on Toronto Tokyo. Nightfall playing near flawlessly with Chronosphere's placement.
Yep.
Every time the Mars is caught off guard, he's just chronoed. It's a bait almost. He's looking at your Toro, looking at your Toro. Oh, there's a Mars I can grab too. All right, Chrono, Cataclysm, GPK. Super simple game for him. Once the fight breaks out, he just chills, waits, brings down massive pain, and Alacrity now, this Arax. Still an Aegis as well.
Dire's top
Maybe go for more.
Yeah, full MKB on Nightfall. These massive items just continue to fly out off the back of every successful team fight.
Tower has fallen.
Spirit, what do they got? They're gonna have the full roster probably up. Maybe after we'll see how much they can go into the. Oh, Yatoro! DM gets the jump immediately, takes Yatoro out of the base. That's him down once. Is he gonna get the backup in time? I don't know. BKB's committed by Nightfall. Yatoro, he's instantly dead. A beautiful grab there from DM. And Yatoro, he's gotten out of the game. 70 seconds, no buyback. They have just. They've just destroyed Yatoro. The last 3 moves ever since that dive under the tier 4. Yatoro's just completely lost it.
Man, you know, it really looked like VP were on the ropes. I'm laughing at them as they smoked to nowhere, it seemed, but credit to them. They make you beat them. And they just played with more tenacity, more aggression. They're the ones fighting them. They're setting up the fight.
They know there's no buyback on the Wraith King. They can play as aggressive as they want. Grabbing Collapse, no Ravage for 20 seconds. He's trying to run, but Nightfall's chasing. Collapse is gone. He does have buyback. Still a lack of Ravage and a lack of a carry. As VP, they'll push on. See how much this first buyback scares them. I don't think it does. They still know Wraith King, 20 seconds.
Chrono in 5.
As they're looking for the end. Dia. Grab Mirror. Mirror tries to leap out, but Mirror's gone. Does have buyback available as well. The damage being done here. The tier 4s are taken. Nightfall, she said, with the Chrono, he's gonna continue to stay here.
Is under attack.
GPK just chilling in Invis, waiting to Cataclysm. Oh no.
Watch for this Chrono collapse. He's in with the Ravage. They got the forward. They got the arena, the control onto the Magnus. The Chrono's gonna get dropped down onto the back line. They find the 2 squishies. Both Mirror and Mapushka wiped out. Out for good. No buyback available for them. Nightfall now turns over on Chitoro. Brings him down the once with no Ravage. There's very little Collapse can do to keep this void off the Wraith King. The chase is on. The RP comes out as they're all going down here. GG is called. VP will continue to hold on to the title here at the top of the league as they take down Team Spirit here in this game 3.
And they pop off too. DM, you deserve that one. He's excited. That was a hell of a performance. Every time he died in a team fight, he had an immediate buyback. Knife was like, yo, chill, bro, chill. I've been here before, all right? We're gonna go undefeated once again. It looks like 6-0 now, VP. Near guaranteed first place yet again in DPC Season 2 and crushing Spirit's dreams of a potential automatic TI berth without performing at the major that they will still attempt.
Sure, but I mean, this game as well, yeah, VP, you know, been able to pull it back as well from a mid game that looked like it was all getting lost. It was falling apart, but then sort of the players came in, some mistakes from Spirit. And, you know, VP, as we've come to see many times, it's just a team you can't make mistakes against. You make a mistake at VP, they're laughing all the way to the victory.
I'm looking at your graph. I went 96, 97% win probability.
It was there for them. But
how does that change when you dive tier 4s and then give up critical second Roshan?
You make best situation out of no situation.
Thanks, guys.
You 13 mana boy.
Prepare for battle.
Thanks, guys. Thanks a lot.
Muy bien, los chiquitos.
Welcome back, Dota fans. As the sprays go out already in the mid lane, it is Evil Geniuses facing off against Undying, a match that's going to have wide-ranging implications, not just for NA DPC, but also, you know, TI points going forward, a heck of a lot of stuff. I'm joined with two wonderful people as well, Owie and Gods. Parker, just to start things off, thoughts on like the broader implications of what this match could mean? How are you feeling about these two teams facing off against each other?
Very excited. You know, it feels like we've been building up to this throughout, you know, season 2. There's these big 3 teams in NA. The question was, is anyone going to contest against them? The answer is no. So now we've got EG, Undying, Quincy Crew battling out in these last few weeks. So very, very excited to see which of those 3 teams, 2 of whom are going to be going to the major.
Well, we'll have to see what ends up happening, and well, I think we got a spider problem, Owie. Some issues potentially. Do you think that this pick caught Undying off guard?
Maybe a little bit. I think they have a good idea of how to deal with Brood. I think Jenkins was mentioning on the panel, but you don't actually deal with this hero by picking heroes like Sven that kill spiders in lane. This hero doesn't have spiders until level 6 now. And then they have like good spider killers later on with both the Leshrac and the Void Spirit. I think what we'll see here is, since it's an Abaddon 5, well, what caught me off guard basically is that they picked Juggernaut into Leshrac and Tuskar, which are both sort of considered like Juggernaut counters in lane. So I think what that means is, because they have this Broodmother versus the Terrorblade Abaddon lane, they're confident in moving crit down there early to kill. And we'll see like an early trialing coming out from EG. Yeah, so I think you'll see like crit just pull this first wave. I think he'll get level 2 and he'll just go into gank train. They can't zone a Broodmother.
And I feel like you've got this spirit versus spirit matchup mid where the rune control is going to be so important. So I would expect Crit to spend a lot of time around that mid lane once we reach that like 6-minute mark.
Yeah, for sure. I think whenever you play like these 3 mids in particular, I know in pubs like they're very good at calling for runes, both calling for runes and manipulating the wave in order to get their runes in a good position. Crit actually, he pulls it into the tower here, which I think is sort of unexpected. I thought he was going to do a good old pull around, but maybe he has a slightly different game plan than leaving his Brood really early. I actually don't play much with this Brood here at all, so I don't quite know the intricacies of it that well.
It'll be something interesting to watch, as you know, the very different idea. Obviously, Ice, a very accomplished Brood player. We've only had one other game so far in the DPC that we've seen the Broodmother get picked up, and that was in the Quincy Crew versus 4 Zoomers matchup. In that one, it was played with the Sven, which was more of this like hard carry, farming, AFK-ish type hero, and it feels like with Jug, you can maybe be a little bit more aggressive, particularly with Ember also, with these 2 cores playing with the Brood maybe.
Yeah, for sure. I like it a lot more. I think in the series that you mentioned earlier, like Brood takes up a lot of the space that these hard carries, Battle Fury, Cleave heroes want to farm, and Jug can like play more aggressively on his side of the map or deeper into the enemy territory. Like Brood, after he takes his top tower, he really just wants to stay top, maybe hit his own ancients even when it's dangerous. That's also your carries for top lane. They're going to Abaddon though.
Trying to get the kill here. Can they bring down Dubu? That's tanky Abba, and he's going to just salve up and back off afterwards. So at least at the early goings, we are seeing a slight lead right here into the favor of Evil Geniuses. But, you know, there's been points at this point in the game, it feels like, where EG is completely stomping out teams. You're seeing that Undying able to stay with them out of the laning state. There hasn't been any, like, clear outdraft type of thing going on.
It's definitely one of the parts of the game where EG is very scary. Their laning prowess is, I would say, almost unmatched in the world. They're one of the best laning teams, just hands down. Players like Crit, Fly, just one of the best lane securing supports. Everyone is so mechanically sound. You want to just make sure you go even with EG in lanes.
Yeah, and they pick for it too, right? Like this team, they know their strengths, and I think Bulba in particular is very big on those lanes. So like they'll pick for it, they'll think about it a lot to go over it in replays, and you know, as a result, like it's what you said, they're just really good at securing those lanes.
Well, so far at least, not really any of those rotations that we've seen. The bounty runes, getting picked up now again. Abed has one to go back to afterwards out of the mid lane. And meanwhile, Bryle also goes and secures his own. We'll see if there's any rotations around that 6-minute rune or something like that, maybe. Or maybe you have somebody from Undying coming over to try and deny Abed another water room or something like that. But at least for now, very static.
I think the kill threat on the Spirit Heroes is pretty low. Although I will say Abed's doing quite well. I think this matchup is pretty even. Maybe even slightly Void Spirit favorite just for the lane, but
he's half a level ahead.
Yeah, he has a lot of denies on Bryle, and not only that, they got both the water runes, as you mentioned, like Crit's checking those, and Bryle's low with an empty bottle now.
And no bounty rune to go back to either, so maybe we'll see some action and somebody coming to refill his or something, but for now at least just gonna salve up, back away, and one of those things where you know, good start to the lane can compound into more afterwards as well. As already gets another deny there onto Bryle, trying to get towards that level 6 is
poking his head up.
This little jump, Fly gonna get caught. Arteezy with the spin now. Moon doesn't have a snowball to use to get out of this one. The cold feet combos. Oh, but a good save by Saberlight, almost enough. No, Fly gets first blood.
Yeah, just an unfortunate misspell there from Moon Meander. I think that shard can be tricky. You always have to like throw it a bit further than you think you should. And top lane, this is just manning up on a meta Terrorblade.
With crit here as well, they're gonna get the kill. I don't know if they thought they had more damage than they did, but they managed to bring down Tomato.
Yeah, this is their last pick Terrorblade. Like, he saw every hero, and like, if you pick a carry last pick, I think one of the necessary parts of picking a hero is that it has to win its lane. If this hero does not win its lane, I think it's very hard for it to carry the game. Like, carries need to be able to farm, right? And if they're not winning the lane, you don't contribute anything to your team before that.
I think that's also where EG set up well, because when they pick this fruit, they ban out the troll, one of the better counters, kill up top, and they also ban out monkey, and I don't think there was like an obvious good carry pick to have a good laning state.
No.
Yeah, it's weird because they have this Leshrac offlane, right? So the carry, it has to be someone who can like sort of frontline for you. Like Void Spirit won't frontline, Leshrac can't frontline versus AA, and it's very hard to pick a carry that can frontline versus AA as well. Like, Terrorblade looks weird, but actually, since you said that, I'm starting to understand it, because they need something that can survive versus AA. At least you have Sunder versus that hero.
Right. That's something, which, you know, hopefully will be helpful for him later on in the game. But at least now, losing one life, still doing fine in the lane on Tomato, you know, ahead of the Brood. But that death definitely hurting. And Abed gonna go on over and sneak the bounty rune and the arcane rune away from Bryle. Bryle just not getting any luck early on here, as he was able to secure up top side, but it just spawns bottom.
And there's just such a difference in the map right now. It's because Leshrac, I mean, I think he should be more self-sustainable versus AA juggling, but I could be wrong. This AA hero is like surprisingly good in lane, and with the first blood going over to Radiant in the bot lane, maybe it's just hard there. But Tuskar hasn't left this lane at all, and Crit has checked, like, he's stolen the top water rune, he checked the top rune at 6 minutes, and he took his own bounty rune. Like, he's been mobile around, and they haven't gotten anything out of it in bot lane for Undying.
Every time I watch bot lane, just then, like, Jug was just zoning out both offlaners by himself. Like, Moon and Saberlight were getting kind of bullied by Arteezy and Fly, so it doesn't even feel like him staying bottom is actually, like you say, winning them this lane at all.
Right.
Yeah, honestly, I think this is just a laning out skill. Like, I don't think Juggernaut AA is supposed to do that well versus Tuskar Leshrac lane. I think, if anything, like, Leshrac should be starting to pressure. I mean, there's some, like, ping stuff here, right? Like, Saberlight's in EU, and Arteezy, like, moved to the East Coast to be on top of the server.
Right.
But, still, like, this is a lane, I think, that Undying expected to pressure.
Well, it'll be interesting to watch now. They do bring that third hero down bottom, and they were able to come and contest the small pole, which had been stacked up, and now this wave coming into the tower, but Arteezy catches this one as well, and is going to pull it back a little ways also. So the sort of battle of the poles going on, and this is also with Tomato completely leaving the lane open, and Ice is alone up here.
It's a very dangerous, I think, decision to make for Undying. Like, they're going to go all in on this kind of tri-lane bottom/mid and just be playing super active now, but Crit knows that. He's just going to be hunting all the time.
Bryle, he's got to back away. I mean, Abed is just playing with no fear at all. Literally everybody is around him with the exception of the Lech, and jumps in, finds the kill onto Dubu, and then remnants away in the same breath. Really,
that was fancy. He got the damage on both remnants. Like, he wouldn't have killed him because he had range drop, but he hit both of them. And Saber actually like, the thing about this game is, like, I don't see how Undying can play the map without bottom lane winning. Like, their entire game plan is contingent on them winning the bottom lane. Because you know Terabyte, like, he can do fine versus Brutal lane. I think it went a bit worse than I expected, maybe because he has an Abaddon 5 and it doesn't match up that well. But they're going to go even mid. Voidspur's going to be able to make some moves. But if you have a hero going to jungle, like, you need to have pressure on one lane. It's not like they can just, like, they can rotate Abaddon, but, like, Jug's going to look at them and laugh.
Right.
So now, like, I don't understand what Undying can do. Like, they've moved this Leshrac up top. He's just hit 6. Brood can't really kill him. Like, the spiders don't do any damage when you post Nova them because they just die, but I don't see their game plan anymore.
I mean, you see the net worth, and it's kind of like, you know, EG have effectively won all 3 lanes. There's a lot of kind of outskill in some of the individual plays. Abed grabs the bounty room with a remnant in front of 2 enemy heroes, and he may get a moon kill here.
I mean, remnants again, why not? You know, he doesn't have a ton of mana, but it's enough to kill Moon because literally nobody is moving over to help him. The chains, waits for it, sleight of fist again, and that's the kill as Saberlight goes down to Ice up top. Wow, this is looking rather good for EG.
This is a slacking, you know, as they say.
It might be.
Yeah. I think, like,
are fortified.
Yes.
I think like, we're looking forward to a good match between these two teams, but I think Undying need to revisit the draft a bit. They don't have, like they first two, the Leshrac, they last pick a carry that, like, I think Terabyte can do okay in lane, but he's definitely not winning the lane for Spood, right?
Yeah.
And now, like, your first two has all the responsibility to win its lane and, like, carry the tempo in the mid game. And then your last pick carry is just gonna go jungle. Like, the theory behind the draft doesn't really make sense to me. I think, like, I mean, I played with a lot of these guys, pretty much all of them, and I think they're very good at adapting on the fly, especially in terms of draft. So we see something better coming out of the lane.
Oh my goodness, nice kill from Abed. They had the Ice Blast afterwards to clean up just in case they needed it. They're taking top tier 2 at 10 minutes uncontested right now. Things are looking so good for EG, and Undying just don't have anywhere to play at the moment.
Is this the earliest tier 2 in NA DPC? Like, they're gonna take the shrine before 11 minutes. That's a lot of EXP. Okay, Crit's providing some mercy. He doesn't want to take that. But like, that's a really early tier 2, and the shrines give EXP every minute now.
Oh my god,
that was sussing out the ward. Yeah, that was cool.
Crazy.
Meanwhile, Ice is going tier 3. He's like, okay, I got a tier 2, no one's here. Let's just see if I can get a tier 3 now. Why not?
Why not? Yeah, absolutely. And I think this is that build that, you know, we heard Jenkins talking a little bit. Already has the hood done. Here's if he goes for the full pipe or not. It looks like it's Medallion on the way first.
This creep has been chasing Crit for like a minute.
Oh, he knows where that ward is now.
And we can really see, like, the difference between the last time Brood was played at NA DPC and this one, right? Like, even though Jug's tower was taken, he can still sit down here and pressure out this lane.
Right.
And in the meantime, like, Isis actually gets to play Dota, you know? He gets to push towards that tier 3. And, like, this map, if you just go to Undying's vision, like, it's so awful to play.
Right.
Like, every lane's gonna push in for you. They're gonna have top pressure at tier 3. If you want to defend it, like, you have to go back so far, which means you lose all map control, and you're just running between your tier 3 top and your tier 1 bottom, your tier 1 mid. They're not going to cross the river this game, it feels like.
Oh, this is not looking good, and that's not a recipe for success. Again, oh my god, Abed might kill them all. Saberlight, I mean, they got to get out of here. Dubu's trying to get out.
Tomato.
The catch on the other side, they connect onto Tomato. He's trying to escape. Saberlight will fall as they jump in. Oh, Tomato! Gotta be careful about that Sunder. He walks in, gets the Omni Slash off for the kill. They do bring down Crit on the other side, but I mean, this is still looking rather rough.
Dude, that Omni Slash cast range, that Keen Optic.
Yeah, that was really far. I thought that was Swift Slash for a second, right? That was really far.
Even with the Keen Optic, I was like, that looks really...
Oh, he has a Keen Op. That's hilarious, actually. No, because, like, you should be able to sunder him before he Omni Slashes you. I think that's, like, a regular in that matchup.
Whoa.
But if you have this Keen Optic, you know, Arteezy with the 5-head brain plays.
So this stat right here, it's not only the fastest tier 2 tower taken in ABC, but the second fastest in the patch. So they're playing quite well on EG. And I can't help but think again, like, the bans that were banned out, it was the brood counters afterwards. Like, I don't know if like, you know, this is something that they've theory crafted, that Terrorblade is like this answer to brood, but it clearly didn't work this time. Ice looks like a freaking maniac. He's doing whatever he wants. Yeah, they can't kill him.
They got his career. Worth it. The thing is, like, they're doing the right play on Undying, right? They're trying to group their heroes, their strong heroes, the last strike of the voice ray, and go kill this annoying spider. Right. But in the meantime, like, the EG supports are just running rampant over their triangle, and it's hard to play these games. I think they have to just keep going for these. Dude, I can't run away with these chat lines. I can't imagine being the players and, like, you know, sometimes it's even like your voice. Like, if I was playing against Arteezy, like, I'd spam his voice line. You mess up their comms, they think Arteezy's talking. He's just saying, like, stop jungling.
I like that. Great.
Undying, they should chain smokes. Like, they need to get a smoke on one hero and then just spend all the resources to, like, chain it up and keep getting kills. Because if the map stays like this, like, EG, like, usually I say, like, you know, when you're ahead, you take like 75% of the map. You can try. EG literally have like 90% of this map. Like, yeah. Undying won't kill a single neutral pick this game, and you can't play Dota like that.
Even in this area, like this triangle here, it's not safe, and down bottom, they go in and get the kill. That's what they needed.
They really need this. They need to change smokes now. Like, they have no other way to come back in this game but to kill one hero and run at them while EG's weak.
Easy with the line, I'm dead. I'm coming to Team Secret. I like it. That's good. Well, 5,000 gold lead. Sense of humor about his Ice again dives onto Tomato, the whole host of spiders, and they're just keeping him stuck here in this tower at 1,000 HP now, tier 3. Like, every time they leave, he comes back in. They do get this kill onto Moon, trying to take down Abed. He's so low. Can they kill him? They almost do, and they finally bring him down, but it came at the cost of 3, and look up top. I mean, Ice is taking the tower.
Yeah, Brown's terribly home. This Terrorblade can't deal with this Brood at all. The third spell from Brood does magic damage, and Terrorblade, very bad versus magic damage, as we all know.
Oh man, trying to kill the spiders. Gets a couple of them, but it's so little gold now too. Yeah, Brood's a special slice of hell to deal with at this point in the game.
And you surely, like, I mean, it's just not good for how you're progressing, and just also mentally not good. This outpost being controlled by EG is giving them just a continuous XP advantage the longer this game goes on as well. So Undying know that they are going to chain smoke and look for Ice once again.
As you get him, the bull is there. Snowball staying on. Fly gets the ice blast, but is it going to be enough? Oh yeah, it's going to be enough when Abed comes in afterwards. Bryle now in some trouble, tries to back out, could go back in with it, assimilate. Tomato's in the area as well. The Metamorphosis popped, but Bryle getting chased through the trees, has a mana pool. Oh, he's eventually going to get ran down for the kill. Arteezy cleans up, and Undying, they just have to back away. They can't do anything.
Yeah, the other thing about that outpost, you can also TP to it. So they go and Ice up top, and well, like 3-man TP, and suddenly EG have a nice 5v5 fight.
And that was, I think that was a good fight start for Undying, right? Bryle managed to find the Ancient Apparition, and they killed him off. But yeah, so as you said, it's just too much. Map control this patch, like, if you lose a tier 2 this early, the enemy basically gets your tier 2 if they take that stride. And all of a sudden, like, your line on the map, they can't be pushed forward at all. EG, no, this is a free Roshan. How do you contest this? Once you get Roshan, like, when they barrel down the lane, I don't think you can contest them there either.
The thing to me that seems so interesting about this is that I don't even know if they need to barrel down a lane. Like, it feels like Ice is just keeping them stuck on this side up here, because if they ever, like, leave top lane, he just takes the tower, and then, like, you can't really, like, if other 4 players can play over on this side, and, you know, you're never really playing Dota anymore. Even if you're winning a fight in your triangle, you're losing your tier 3 tower.
Sure. And the problem here is, like, they're so far behind that the 4-man of EG can easily fight them, right? Normally, if you have a Brood, you're like, you sort of have to 4v5. It's like basically playing with the techies at times. But not this game. Like, EG's 4-man is so strong. They burst a hero reset, they will always win 4v5 in these fights.
And now without this tier 3 top tower, well, it's on 100 health, it's about to go down. EG are actually just going to go high ground with the Aegis.
Why not? Saberlight goes down. Ice finds the kill. No buyback. 30 seconds away from it. And at 17 minutes, they're going to take this first set of racks. And there's just nothing Undying can do about this. There's way too much damage. Good jump in, kills the spiders. Stop juggling. Let's push as Alved hitting some neutral creeps. But yeah, they're gonna get the racks and leave Arteezy's spray on the stairs going out.
I gotta say, I really do like Ice's build this game. I think a lot of broods, they've been like sort of over-indexing on building these tanky teamfight items. I don't think like Greaves in general is a pretty expensive item. In this game, instead of buying the arcane boots, he's bought treads plus a medallion. I think this build just scales better. Like you hit a lot with brood, and having treads or some attack speed actually makes you a lot tankier hero just because of your first skill. This build seems more in sync with his like his tool set.
More balance, it sounds like, rather than going all in on the utility.
Oh, they caught crit mid. That's good.
And want to get the kill, looking for more afterwards. They find the Ancient Apparition, trying to chain some things together here. They take down both supports, but oh man, that Maelstrom damage.
That was a 5-man AoE, so they can't progress forward at all right now. They have to though, like this is their meta. If they do not have meta, it's just another rack set. So they have to be able to push forward and get something on the map now.
That's a tier 1 tower likely to fall here, although they are bringing in Arteezy.
I think you're gonna fight this.
Healing ward. This is scary. Bryle now tries to get the remnant, not going to be able to connect with that stun, but the jump in. Looking for more. Don't give up anything for free. Arteezy still chasing. The Omni slash out. Connects onto one. Ice blast afterwards. Going to catch Bryle. Snipes him dead. The Yule Scepter to try and keep alive Bryle a little bit longer. Moon will manage to finish the TP out, but Bryle not so lucky.
Stop jungling.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You know, Undying, you can see, you know, they're doing the right moves. They're just way too far behind from this laning stage. Like, making that 5-man aggressive smoke play mid, they go for the tier 1 tower, they get it with the Metamorph, but G just able to come in and pounce with all their high-level, overly farmed heroes, and, you know, a 10k gold lead, a Rack's advantage at 20 minutes in is just too much, it feels like, for Undying to cope with.
I think the good moves on Undying are definitely there. Like, they're showing that they are a team that compete with EG, but as you said, like, they're just so far behind. Like, I don't know how they're supposed to play this draft, to be honest.
Right. Well, and you saw right there as well, most brood played games is Ice number 3 right now, and has one of the highest win rates with it as well. You know, when this hero starts to actually become a viable hero again, these guys that have played a bunch of games on it, they start to become that much more deadly to play against and to draft against. And now, going in for a second set of racks at 20 minutes. Yule Scepter lift up, Ice Blast afterwards, gets applied to 4 separate heroes. Tusk already going down, Tomato dropping down lower and lower to that Ice Blast. Rick gets the Abatos and connects to kill Tomato. Oh, and GG's just going to be called. They've had enough. On to game 2.
Well, maybe we need to stop hyping up some of these series, because so far, game 1 at least, EG, this is looking like how they played the major. You know, they were just steamrolling over everybody until they, you know, ran into IG and their comeback in that best of 5 grand finals. But this EG is what we saw at the major up until that point.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Not for you.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, look at it go!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Gift from night.
Gather round.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
With honor. Maybe, but I find this tiresome. Greetings.
Radiant are scanning.
A soldier's fortune.
Allies disappear.
An easy shot.
I'm not sure this was a smart move, but I take it.
Gather round. The prize is mine.
My thanks.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Perfect.
How you pets?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I fly no more.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
It's up.
Illusion.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Relieved of duty.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Mine.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That's one way to end things.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed.
Yes.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
You'll get yours.
Dire's courier has been killed. Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Here I am.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Here I am.
To the dead zone with you. The hammer melts away.
Radiant are scanning. Roshan has fallen to the Dire. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Stay near.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
A dying god.
Here I am.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
A prize.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Triple kill!
Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
I'm really worried about you.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's courier has been killed. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's courier has been killed.
Unstoppable. Total spawnage.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Double damage.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's courier has been killed.
Ingratitude.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
My gratitude. Shadow.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's ancient is under attack. Dire victory.
Almost. First blood. With
First blood for Salamene and for the Dark
stand down. Money changes hands. Some ease.
Oh, yeah, I hate to see
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Mine.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I miss my goals.
Good night!
Anti-venom.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Regeneration.
This will do nicely.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Is no more. Minus.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Double damage.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
My thanks. Mine.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Likes them, right? And the bottle refills and going, back to base and stuff is super nice for your game.
Tower is
it's
under
100 movements, but even ignoring the TP and the mobility, like the global mobility, just having 100 movement speed for on a hero like Viper goes a long way.
Yeah, there's a lot of stacking going on this meta, and this game, they won their lane so hard, he doesn't really have a lot of points in his farming ability, which is Nether Toxin, but in a more even game, he might just put more points in that and just farm stacks and then be ready to join any fight if his team needs him.
Yep. Well, off to a great start, and his counterpart on the Sad Boy size, Rio, not so great a start. Still trying to finish a Hood, only level 7 to the level 9.5 of Quinn. As Quinn does look to pressure this tier 1 mid tower with a siege creep, but it does look like Sad Boy's kind of positioned to defend this. Both supports not level 6 though. That's kind of the big worry here as Z-Freak walks in, level 3 Lion. Easy pick, and elsewhere Monster looks like he's getting solo killed by Lelix's Timber.
And the shellacking has commenced. I mean, it is getting out of control. Is Sad Boy's going to get a single kill this game?
Yeah, I mean, we kind of jokingly asked before the game started, while in the break, like, how long is this going? And there was somebody who suggested this could be like a 16, 17-minute game where they GG before towers even go down, or bases go down.
No. Yeah, please. That would be insane. That would be like...
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That would not be good if people were giving up that early. I think you give it up until at least a Rax, I believe, is the gentleman's way.
And I feel like you never see teams GG out when they're on 0 kills. They always try and get that 1 kill because it's a pretty embarrassing look to have 0 kills.
Yeah, you don't want to be that team, right? You gotta at least get 1. 0 kills, that's like that's almost like that could be a front page Reddit post, right? And that's gonna hurt your street rev big time.
Yep. Pretty sure you were in a 0 kill game once, right? ESL? Or were you not on that EG squad?
No, I was, but I thought we got a kill. Maybe we didn't. Did you hear that? It was the ESL finals.
Against IG, right?
Yeah.
You won a game in the best of 3, I think. Or
I can't remember the score, but I know it was like a big meme or whatever.
Yeah, I think it was a 0-21 or 0-17.
It happens. I think it was an RTZ Tiny Wisp game, so I mean, those were always a real toss-up. Anyway.
Yeah.
What can you do?
Oh, I feel like I was hyping you up too much for some of your recent success, you know, qualifying for majors and stuff, so I had to bring you down. All right, well, this game, I mean, there's some action going on, if you can call it that. It's kind of just Quincy running
Big stun from the line here. Oh, Nyx Assassin's in tier 3 tower range. However, neither support is level 6 at almost 13 minutes for Radiant here. This is probably because they tried to do a tri-lane with Warlock and Lion, which are some of the worst tri-lane heroes, I'd say.
Not looking good. Map getting smaller and smaller for Sad Boys, and you are just farming away. Has the points in the Moonglaves, the early Mask Madness, and, you know, just doing Luna things. I feel like everyone on Quincy's just having a very calm, relaxed game right now. No pressure on anybody to make any kind of crazy plays, but Quincy will happily keep looking for these plays.
Yeah, he's got the boring job. Unfortunately, he got tri-lane, so he's just got to play catch-up while Timbersaw and Viper go out and dominate the map.
Z3, still not level 6.
He probably could join in the fun, though, if he really wanted to. Because it is just slaughter out here.
Yeah, we saw last series, like, you know, I feel like EG were in this position game 1, and Arteezy's like, screw it, I'm not going to farm. He just leveled up until like level 8 or 9.
There's a tier 2 tower dive going on up here.
Yeah.
There could be...
This it's a Timbersaw, though.
Oh, needs to... I know. I was just trying to be optimistic here. That's all. Just saying, maybe there's a chance of one kill.
One kill for Quincy.
Pretty low.
One of many for Quincy. Okay, LOA. Missing a stun on Ryoya. That's going to help keep him alive. Change of plans. Ryoya says, screw the hood. I'm getting an armlet.
Radiant, this is embarrassing, man. What's going on?
Yeah.
Not even a single kill. This is just how this is going to go down. Are they going to get a kill next game? Will there even be a game 2?
One would hope and expect, you know. I think it is their obligation to play out their matches here in the NA DPC.
That's true, but I mean, they could break.
How did Sad Boys get to this point, do you feel? Like, I mean, you look at the player, the name.
Draft is.
But I mean, like, as a team, like, you look at the, they've got obviously no one talented players on their team.
This is too personal, all right? Okay. I can't handle this.
All right.
They've had a rough enough season as is, all right? But we don't need to rub salt in the wound, you know?
Well, Quincy not really paying the same respects to them as Lelis is diving tier 2 towers now. He's just having his fun with Muhu. Still is not level 6. Lion also still not level 6. He gets him with the Iron Branch. Nicely played by Lelis.
It's like during a NFL game where there's an injury on the field and they take all the cameras off and they cut the commercial break. That's what we need to do for the end of this game. Save the... We don't need to make it about the beating, you know?
That's a good idea. Let's run some ads. Producer, are we on it? I mean, right now the storyline is, can Sad Boys get a kill this game, I feel. Forget winning this game, and maybe you can start looking towards game 2, but they're going to start figuring out how to avoid the donut. Here with his armlet is...
Seafreak is finding some space in the Dire jungle, actually, at the moment. He might get level 6.
Keeping top. They're trying to bait Fear. The turnaround's coming, but Fear's going to die before any backup comes. Seafreak, unfortunately, couldn't finish his jungling expedition, as Lelis is going diving now. Get lower mana.
There's no mercy from Dire, guys.
Yeah.
I believe Timbersaw should have been banned in this game, or he should have picked differently, because this guy is... Oh, here we go.
Okay. Jewel, where's the damage? Still no figure. They've got a rock, they've got a Chaotic Offering, but the Wyvern is there with the heal, and now you are. He says, I'm done farming. Shows up with an Eclipse, backs out Lucent Beam. Looks for the multi-shot. They're getting dove.
Tier 2 tower.
Dove hard. LOA's low. He's maybe the kill you go for here. Waits the Carapace. Gets the Chaotic Rock off. They're going to get this kill. They're going to get one. They've done it.
Alright. Time to leave.
Yep, they tip LOA. Oh, now the cliff beater! It's gonna clean him up! Oh, you are gets away!
No.
One more right click was all they needed for the Luna. They do get the Wyvern under the tower. Oh, they were so close to getting Luna as well.
Overwhelming odds. Where is it?
They got to get the next kill. If they'd gotten that, the kill score would have been chef's kiss.
Yes, 3-2-2.
What's happening?
Well, that was exciting.
You know, a little bit of excitement in what is currently looking like a, pretty underwhelming game. Game 1.
The Falcon Blade from Mix Assassin. This is an interesting item choice.
Interesting is caster codename for I don't like this or agree with.
No, I'm just trying to understand. Like I was excited. I like watching Quincy Crew play because they truly are a top team, right? You can learn a lot from watching these guys play. But then this game is sort of a landslide. So now I'm just like, is the Falcon Blade legit or is he like sort of trolling? You know what I mean?
Yeah, you've got your coach's hat trying to figure out watching Quincy to learn from them and trying to ascertain whether it's a bit of memery or serious.
He's a 5 player. I'm a 5 player myself as well. So sure. I always watch them, everything that they do. Really, I'm curious.
LOA just scouting out everything in this enemy jungle here. Could be looking to set things up.
You're in one of those pubs where everybody's mad and the sentry wards just stop getting bought. Yeah, it's just one of those games, I think.
Yep. A lot of Sad Boys heroes around this bottom lane if they want to try and respond.
Under attack.
Yeah, they could get him here. He's got no vendetta, and they've got the line, the setup. He has Finger of Death. Didn't even need it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Starting to look a bit more respectable. I think Quincy are like, okay, let's go back to let's start treating this like a we're in a DPC match here. Let's fall back, wait for our actual item time as Yawar finishes his Manta style, runs into a lion here. Z-Freak,
is under attack.
Awkward. Couldn't find the Hex for the Impale, but
he's trying to find some farm. He's got to get a little adventurous if he wants some nice map. He's giving the rest of the map to his teammates.
Ella's just completely taking over this top part of the map. Completes a Kai Assange as his second after Hood.
Yes, this is the build. Build's ownage. His item is OP as well. Targets just are unkillable, like Leshrax and Timber Saws. Even Death Prophet, with that item. Just heal so much, they do so much damage.
Yeah, that's definitely it right now. Lelis is just running in. Has Quinn to back him up as well. Poison slows, Chakram slows, just nukes on nukes, and Sad Boys are getting picked apart. They do get a nice kill with the overwhelming odds on Ryoya to bring down MSS as he tries to escape now. A Lucent Beam will be finding him in a couple of seconds, though, as not sure tipping the enemy right now is the way to go about this one, but Ryoya is still having some smiles out there, it seems.
Yeah, at least we're still having fun, right?
Hope so. I haven't seen many of the voice lines. I think Quincy had some. Okay, Quincy's been doing a little bit. Quincy's are. I only understand one of theirs because they've got some. They've one of the teams who took a multilingual approach, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, you see a lot of the North American players spamming the South American lines.
Yeah,
we're all big fans of the
Beast Coast ones.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, definitely. I like the Beast Coast fan bundle for sure.
I like the RTZ spray. That's pretty dank, I think.
I see it like covers up trees and stuff. The sprays in general.
I was watching the EU games, and there was VP versus Spirit. They're just all over the place. Every team fight, there's just an RTZ in the middle of.
Dude, I feel like that's, if anything, it's like going to help other teams when they play against EG because they can just like kind of meme with it. Like, I feel like it doesn't benefit EG to have that.
Wow.
Well, I guess they're making money, so they're happy.
Yeah, exactly.
Here we go. Sad Boys making a big 5-man move. 5-man Dota. They're coming for Lelis here, but he's going back up. Yuar's going to run in with an... Can they actually kill the Temper? I don't think they're getting him during the duel at least, but they will bring him down afterwards. That's a godlike streak being ended.
Yep, Fear got it too.
Wraith King. He's got a Deso to go with this armor. He's actually starting to scale up. Okay, until the Winter's Curse comes in. Saves Yuar, kills the Venom. Now Yuar is being gone on again, but there is going to be a reincarnation. So in Fear, I don't think he's going to find an easy way onto Yuar. Unfortunately, the body blocks from LOA. There's too much to deal with.
Well, that was close. Got the Timber, almost got the Luna. That would have been huge, but a clutch Winter's Curse from MSS. Saving the day.
Yes, and for Quincy, probably maybe going to be eyeing off Roshan soon, but they do win another fairly convincing team fight.
What do you think? Is the Maelstrom on Winter Wyvern legit, or is he trolling? Would he do this in a more competitive game?
I'm gonna
think he might
go with trolling. Why, you think he might?
I feel like MSS is kind of like Yapsor in a lot of ways. They play kind of, they remind me of each other, right? Very like, I would call it like selfish almost, or like self-important almost. Like they want to carry the game, right? So they always build like, you know, it's the support who builds Deso or whatever.
So if Hanskin finishes a game with a Maelstrom on Wyvern, you're not gonna have any words for him?
Well, I mean, it could be good. I mean, Wyvern does have, you know, right-click talents, right? And I did already talk about like Arctic Burn, you know, being buffed. So this here does do a ton of right-click damage, and if you can, because you get like a ton of bonus attack range with the Arctic Burn, do some serious damage for sure. I kind of like Solar Crest on him though. Maybe the range is too far though.
Well, Quincy run over Fear in the top lane and also find a Venom kill while they make them move as well. Ryo is just trying to get what he can in the mid lane, getting some farm, and it does look like Quincy are ready to go high ground. Now they did end up going back to that Aegis, so they've got a level 18 Luna, so level 3 Eclipse should be coming into play to go with this high ground push. And once this tier 3 is down, Blaze is just gonna shred through the buildings here, bounce around, and
Radiant structures
should be at least top lane for Quincy.
I guess that would be my only crypto. Here we go, big team fight. Buybacks are going out.
As Lion gets in and kind of fed away his life here, but Fear shows up with the reincarnation. Once MSS will get him. Wyvern was just a bit too overcommitted there. They may defend their Rex as a result. Lotus on the front line's going to be careful. He's going to turn and fight in Fear. Down once, can they bring him down a second time? They've got an Impale. They time it perfectly with the Eclipse here, but Fear gets back with the nice BKB save from the press the attack there. That helps keep him alive a little bit longer against that Eclipse, and now Luna getting very low. Quincy have to be careful. They're kind of trying to back up a little bit, but the Fatal Bonds is still on them, so a lot of damage over time. They get the Luna Aegis, but that problem is there's now a second life to worry about. Timber snipes Timber. Nice finger of death. Fear's got to be careful though. Doesn't have a reincarnation. Caught by a Viper Strike here, but does look like he's going to be able to get back to safety. Pops the armor back on, and Quincy focusing the objectives.
Top barracks has fallen.
Alright, so they got some kills, right? Forced some buybacks. Radiant had to use some buybacks, but they got a kill, right? And they got the Aegis, so maybe they can win in the next fight when Wraith called us up. It's maybe possible. Probably not. We'll see. I was going to say my only one critique, I guess, could be of Quincy Crew is where's your Solar Crest, right? You need to put the Solar Crest on the Luna. Maybe it's the Falcon Blade, right, on the Nyx holding them back.
Has got it queued up. Well, hasn't got it queued up. Has a medallion, so I would assume he wants to get as his next item, but...
Yeah, I just feel like that item is super meta. It's like your mid laner buys a bottle and bots to farm. Your off laner buys, put up Defiance, and then your safe laner, you know, he just farms it up.
Oh, he buys it now. There we go. They've got the Solar Crest. Sleep happily now. Ryoga TP out, gets cancelled by Illusion Beam, so it's just a mini BKB that he gets from the press the attack, not long enough to allow him to TP out.
Die with honor.
Warlock picked off as well.
Wraith King ult is up soon, and Fear almost has his blink, so they'll probably look to fight. No Aegis for Dire, so there's a possible opportunity to kill this Luna. She does have a Satanic though.
Radiant's bottom tower
that will make it tough.
It's just diving forward. They see the TP coming in from Monster. Oh no! Venom ultis, but he only caught the Timber. He didn't catch any other hero with it.
Yeah, I think he kind of got exposed on a bad TP there, and he has no buyback, so he's dead for 70.
Yeah, from his perspective, he thought it was TPing in trees, but literally as he started channeling his TP, Lala's just blindly Timber chains in and scouts his TP, so... Unfortunate as Quincy get a Rax uncontested, really.
This is like the worst Legion Commander game, right? Into Wyvern Timber Saw, like what are you gonna do?
Doesn't...
He has an armlet, but he's not right-clicking, right? He can't right-click. All he can do is press the attack on his teammates and run.
That's all it seems like everyone on Sad Boys can do. They're just being shepherded into their fountain here.
Fear's gonna kill him. He's coming back soon, I think.
It's simply
Fear?
base sniper.
Another good one. Simply two base voice line there.
Does Fear know his throne is dying? He's just farming top. Okay, here he comes. Here he comes. With some skeletons to split push.
Actually, didn't bring the skeletons for the fight. He left them push in the top lane. Hey, they're on the job.
He's playing to win, not just to defend this route. Sorry.
And Quincy are playing to get the GG, or at least to, you know, go about their day as quickly as possible. They're kind of ignoring the fountain and just going for the base, to some extent at least.
20. Oh. Yeah, they're dead. They're dead. 27, 30, 35. What's the timer on this one? I think you were closer.
I think I had 26. You weren't 23.
Yeah, I know. I think honestly, I think SVG griefed my prediction of 23 minutes because he bought the Falcon Blade instead of the Solar Crest on that first Aegis push. And yeah, I mean, can't predict that, can you?
Well, what we perhaps could predict is Quincy Crew taking game one in convincing fashion. I think that in itself perhaps predictable. One of the top teams of the NA DPC against one of the bottom. Not. I don't know. What more is there really to say about this match, Peter? Help me out.
Draft was really one-sided. Lanes were pretty one-sided. Actually, all pretty one-sided except for that weird tri lane. I think they need to rethink their draft a little bit, and I think the Lion pick on 2-3 is fine, but you should probably pass on the Warlock or pick a hero that's a little bit different if that's going to be your opener.
Well, a lesson to be learned perhaps is that, you know, don't tri lane with Warlock Lion. That seemed like